Welcome to SportChek at Maple Leaf Square. I'm Adam Wylde, getting ready for Game 3, Round 2, Leafs, Panthers. Joining me, we've got Jesse Blake, and we've got Mad Dog. Mad Dog's in the corner, too. There's her hand. What's up, Maddie? Now, remember, SportChek is your destination to gear up for playoffs this season, and obviously, you can get your jersey crested, and you can look super cool like me. By the way, I was talking to the guys who run the cresting station here, who are very, very fast about it. They said during Game 1, Jesse, that they sold 250 jerseys.
What?
250.
Like in a day?
Yeah, and then they had a whole bunch of backlogged ones, and so they had to create a whole bunch more for just players. Apparently, Matthew Knies jerseys are selling really, really well these days.
That's a great question. Like, what's the #1 sold jersey around this time? Because you got to think, like, the guys who are performing well are getting a bump.
Yes.
Like, I want to know the percentage that guys have moved up, because I assume, like, Pacioretty jerseys, there have been like a dozen of them sold during the season, and now that number's probably at like 400. Like that percentage jump that he has, I want to know like who's had the biggest jump.
Oh, I that's a really, really good question. I mean, we've seen. I think I saw a Parento jersey the other day.
What? Like a PA Parento?
PA Parento jersey.
Oh yeah, you did. We mentioned it on the stream.
We need to get like who are the we saw a Stimo Benoit jersey. We saw Bobby McMahon. Actually a guy from Alberta who's actually in Bobby McMahon's hometown. From Bobby McMahon's hometown, came wearing the Bobby McMahon jersey because he was so. I guess they're all Leaf fans there because Bobby McMahon.
I assume the Joseph Wylde jerseys are going to pick up in sales.
I would think so
if he keeps winning. And like the Knies one, that's a good one to mention. Like Knies, he's really coming to his own.
They also have these like great throwback sort of T-shirts. Remember those ones you used to wear to school that would be like, here's the player like scoring a goal, and there's like a montage of the player on the shirt.
Yeah, like the '90s tees.
Yeah, so they have those for Matthews, Marner, Nylander, Knies, and I think Tavares too, which are pretty cool. So getting into tonight's game from Amerit Bank Arena. You know, Amerit Bank, the bank that we all bank at. It's a gorgeous day here at Maple Leaf Square. SDPN hanging out at Maple Leaf Square until obviously game time when, you know, Steve Dangle's going to start. And, you know, Jess, I want to get into the kind of the top 3 stories here, and I'm just setting my timer here because I forgot to turn my stopwatch on. So the first one,
You're
I think
40 minutes and 50 seconds till puck drop.
Okay, so I got to 41 minutes. All right, that's great. First game of the series on enemy turf. And, you know, the Leafs, for the last couple of games, have had last change. They've had crowd support. The crowds have been loud. I'm wondering how that change will affect both the Leafs game and the Panthers game.
It's completely different. Like, I truly believe home and away still has an effect in the NHL playoffs. Like, we're starting to lose the home ice advantage thing across North American pro sports, where we see away teams win a whole bunch of more games compared to, I think, around like 15 years ago, where home ice or home field would mean a lot. But I still think in this series, where the Barkov and the Matthews matchup is so important to how things are going, I feel like Paul Maurice having that home ice advantage with the line changes is going to mean something significant.
The Leafs didn't seem to... I mean, Sheldon Keefe was like a line matcher, and it seemed like oftentimes because of that, he chased the game. It didn't seem like the Leafs did a whole heck of a lot of that with Berube in the first 2 games. Do you think I'm right on that, or is it just
like that's Berube's thing? Is you're just running your 4 lines. Like, we're not chasing any sort of matchup. That's how he feels about the game. Like, he has confidence in his players and whoever's out there. And with the Panthers, because they are so deep, if you're trying to keep Matthews away from Barkov, then Matthews just has to go up against Tkachuk.
Right.
Like, okay, so you get one guy, you're avoiding one guy, but then you get the animal on the other end. So there's no real matchups for the Leafs to try and win there when they're at home.
So I'm looking at this, and you mentioned Matthews versus Barkov, which has been a big topic of conversation in this series. So for point number 2, you know, a lot has been made by certain members of the media and certain fans that the Leafs are not getting enough scoring out of Austin Matthews, right? I mean, again, it's been 2 games in the series. He's got 8 points in the playoffs, 2 goals, 6 assists. People are like, yeah, but we pay him to score goals. Specifically, his defensive impacts against the Barkov line have been huge, and vice versa.
Yeah.
What are people missing about the game with Austin Matthews and that line and how they're playing the Barkov line?
Yeah, you pay the guy $14 million to score a bunch of goals, but the game isn't only played at one end of the ice. It's a 200-foot game, and his defense this postseason has been spectacular. I think he's done a great job in the Ottawa series, and he's done a great job in the first 2 games of the series. And the goal-scoring thing, I don't understand the complaints because his line has won the matchup 3-0. The Matthews-Marner-Nyes line against the Barkov line is up 3-0. You can't ask for more
and
over
that's in
the
goals,
course.
Right?
When those 2 lines are on the ice, his line has scored 3 more goals than the other line, and they have scored no goals.
Right.
Over the course of 2 games. This is the very small sample size, and they have dominated it. What more are we asking out of Austin?
Right.
Make that number 5-0?
Right.
Like, I think he's done a great job here, and people need to lay off because it's not just the Austin Matthews show. This is why you're paying William Nylander all that money to score. Mitch Marner contributed, who's on his line. JT's been great, I think, in without putting the puck in the back of the net. They're getting contributions from other places. And that's because Matthews has freed up his teammates to do those things.
So then if Florida tries to get Barkov away from Matthews tonight, which is entirely possible that they try, I would imagine the Luostarinen, Lindell, Marchand line matches up against them. And that's an interesting one because that would neutralize them. I would say they've been the most effective Florida line in this series.
Yeah, that's the one that's been truly dangerous, and Toronto hasn't had an answer for them so far, and I think that's because they've been eating the 3rd and 4th lines of the Leafs alive. Like, that's who usually is out there with Marchand, and they've been able to handle that. So I feel like if Toronto can take any solace in this, is that if Paul Maurice does get the Barkov line away from the Matthews line, then Matthews gets to go up against the Luostarinen Marchand line, and he'll be able to handle those guys. So he's taking them out of the series now, and that's the line that's been beating them.
Right.
So I feel like in both ways, the Leafs can't chase anything because it's either going to end up in this way where you can kind of handle it or in this way where you kind of handle it. And at the end of the day, you just play the hockey game, whoever you're up against on the ice.
Right, right. Now, the third point I want to ask you is, will Pontus Holmberg survive?
Like civilization?
No, I'm just talking about, like, based on the beating down he is taking. And the Florida Panthers just seem to know. I guess the refs give them the heads up that hey, we're not going to call Holmberg this entire series, so do whatever you want to him. Will Pontus Holmberg survive?
I hope so. I don't know because of the way the NHL referees have decided to ref these entire playoffs. You might lose a guy for the rest of the playoffs because of what's going out on the ice and what they do decide to call and not call. I was disappointed to see him fall for some of the bait in the last game, the one where he got tripped from like behind and then he went and took a penalty.
Yeah,
like you can't be falling for that because Florida's gonna be going at that all game long.
They want you to respond.
Exactly. So as long as Holmberg isn't falling for their little tricks and the little mind games that they like to play all the time, then he will survive.
Okay. Now, William Nylander is wearing the same brown suit he has worn to the last 3 games. Florida has already said, we really got to shut him down. We got to target him. If they're targeting him tonight, that might also free up the Matthews line.
If they're targeting his brown suit?
Well, no, it's not specifically his brown suit. I don't think there's anything they can do about the damn brown suit.
Because, if there's nothing they can do about the suit, then they can't beat them.
Not
right?
even Sam Bennett can elbow that suit out of this series. I think my thing is Jesse, obviously hockey players are superstitious. Yeah. I think also Willie knows when the media is watching him and he can just troll people.
Oh, yeah. He's messing with all of us.
Yeah, I don't think he is like, oh, I'm superstitious about this. It's just here's something to distract you with. Berube said after last game, William Nylander doesn't like me talking to him much on the bench, so I don't.
Yeah. No, not on the bench, just in general.
Just generally.
He wants to be left alone. he just doesn't like being talked to.
I love that. I think that it's a compliment to William Nylander to talk about. First off, he's second in playoff scoring. Mm-hmm. He was tied with Connor McDavid until Connor McDavid last night. Holy moly. We can talk about that a little bit later. Mm-hmm. And then he came out of game 2 tied for actually the lead in playoff scoring, and then Mikko ranted, and we'll talk about that a little later. Oh my, holy moly. But this guy has been unbelievable in the playoffs forever for the Leafs. If there was one member of the core 4 that you could always say, this guy is going to produce for you, it's been Willie. If Florida tries to line match him tonight, and I want to take the focus on Willie. What do you do if you're Berube? Okay, so they throw Barkov out there against the Nylander line all night. How do you take advantage of that situation?
Well, then the Matthews line, like we said, gets an opportunity, not against Sasha Barkov.
Right.
And that's opening up your team in a whole different way. Like the Florida Panthers, because they have 4 lines that are truly dangerous, no matter who you're on the ice against, there's going to be some sort of matchup that you're fighting. There's going to be players that you got to really compete against. So either whatever line you're out there against, you're either getting Barkov or you're getting Barkov against a different line. So there's an advantage here to the Leafs where they don't have to worry about any of that.
Right.
Just run their lines however they want and then just play the game. And it's cool. And Adam, I just want to ask you something about Willie here, since he's getting all this praise that he truly deserves. And to me, it truly brings like a tear to my eye watching the journey of his career, because as you know, he was the guy that everybody said to trade 4 years ago.
Yes, yeah.
Like, look at how far we've come with this dude's career in Toronto, and I just want to get your thoughts on that.
Well, I think that there is, first off, there's a maturation in his game. One of the knocks against William Nylander early on was that he didn't bring it for every game. He brought it for most games, most shifts, but there were shifts where you're like, well, okay, he's taking the shift off or he's taking the game off. And I think that drove coaches nuts. The other thing that I think drove coaches nuts was he wanted the puck all the time. He was strapped to Auston Matthews, who also deserved the puck as much as possible during the Mike Babcock era, right? And so you get a situation where he's a non-local guy, Mitch Marner being the local guy. He didn't score 40 goals in his rookie year. So instantly people are like, well, he must not be that good. And the Leafs, credit to them, stuck in there with this guy, watched him mature, and he has become sort of the perfect hockey player for Toronto. Nothing phases him. He just goes and does his thing. Don't talk to me. I'll be fine. And I want to say, Jess, that one of the things that I've seen really mature in his game in the last 2 years, last year where he was in the last year of that deal before he signed the extension, and this year, is his neutral zone and defensive zone playing. Mm-hmm. He's there. He's available. He's playing with Tavares has always been responsible defensively. So when you have him being able to do that, what he seems to have understood and figured out is that, okay, if I do this, it's going to create more scoring opportunities for me. And this year, how many breakaways have we seen?
Yeah.
Because he got back, played defense, and then snuck out of the zone, and Tavares or Riley or someone else finds him. You know what I mean?
Oh, totally. And like when he's out there, he has the least amount of defensive responsibility. Like just for the hockey strategy itself, when he's out there with the other 3 forwards, the Tavares is going to have the brunt of the load to handle the defensive stuff. And then the other guy he's out there, usually now it's going to be Pacioretty. He's going to be the second most. And Willie is freed up because Berube knows like that's his game to take those opportunities offensively when the puck is leaving the defensive zone. Like
yes.
He's allowed to be himself on the ice. And that's something that really makes me happy and I think has really opened up his game, and why you see him lead the Leafs in scoring is because they know his game now. Everybody's comfortable with it. Berube is a fantastic coach and coaches to his strengths, and he's allowed to leave the zone early and get those breakouts because that's how he's playing the best.
Yes, yeah. And Berube knows how to utilize him, which is great.
Yeah.
I also think the calmness of Craig Berube it's funny. I was on a walk today and I was thinking about it, and the calmness of Craig Berube versus the edginess of Sheldon Keefe clearly has had an effect on the team. And I don't mean to denigrate Sheldon Keefe at all. I think he had a really good run here, and I think he'll continue to have a good one in New Jersey. But Berube seems basically unflappable. Mm-hmm. And, I keep talking about this, hey, you scored on me, but don't worry, I'll be fine. Where in the past, the Leafs would seemingly panic or it would get in their heads a little bit if somebody else scored at an inopportune time, which is always going to happen in the playoffs. I look at the Oilers versus Vegas last night. Again, they get scored on first. They don't care. The Leafs get scored on. Even when the Leafs lose, it's like, yeah, we'll get them. We got the next one. Yep. And the confidence to feel like it's not like we got the next one. Oh my God, I'm hoping. It's no, we're going to get the next one. Mm-hmm. And I think that's why they're in this position right now. It's great. And so Jesse, one of the other things that's a major factor in this series is the hitting. Florida has played a lot of hockey. They've played the most games in the NHL in the last 2.5 years. And, 2 straight Stanley Cup finals. They also were in the first round the year before that. And, now they're in the second round again. This is a very, very good hockey team. This is a championship team. But when you are the Toronto Maple Leafs and you're all of a sudden a lot tougher than you used to be, throwing the body is a really effective tool to beat down guys who might already be injured. We know Brad Marchand struggled with something and is probably managing something. We know Matthew Tkachuk was injured and is probably managing something. We know Sasha Barkov took a blistering hit from Hagel, an illegal hit, in the first round. There are ways that you're seeing opportunities here for the Leafs to do things that the team wasn't physically capable of before. And one stat that really kind of rocked me was that the Leafs alone had more hits on the Panthers in Game 2 than both the Capitals and the Canes had on each other last night.
That's insane.
And then, by the way, the Panthers, no slouches. So the Leafs had over 40 hits. The Panthers had like 32 to 35, somewhere in there. And I know that hits stats are a relative thing, right? It's like plus minus. You're like, I don't know how well that's kept or whatever.
Yeah, and how much it means to the actual outcome of the hockey game.
But if you ask a coach, they'll tell you, keep hitting them, because it's going to wear them down. Max Pacioretty continues to lead the Leafs. Not only, he's got 2 multi-point games in this series already, but he's also hitting and hitting and hitting. What factor has he brought that you think maybe is this something where he surprised the Panthers in the first couple of games, but they'll get on to him, or is this something that can continue?
No, it speaks to what you were saying before about the Sheldon Keefe and Craig Berube thing, because we poo-poo the platitudes that the players give us in the media.
Yep.
But buy-in has been an important ethos from the Leafs this season, and they've truly bought into what Craig Berube has said that he wants and what they should be doing to win hockey games, and that includes those hits and crunching the body and making it difficult on your opponent. And under the Sheldon Keefe Leafs didn't play like this. There wasn't that level of buy-in from what it takes to win the games. And this season, from training camp to this point in round number 2 of the playoffs, they've played a consistent type of hockey, and that includes pounding the opponent and getting all of those hits. And Max Pacioretty, with Brad Treliving working in tandem with Craig Berube, they brought him in to carry that through the lineup, for him to be that guy, because he used to be the big skilled forward scoring all those goals when he was in Montreal way back in the day, and he recognized at the age of 36 now, 35, 36, that he can't play that way. He needs to provide something else for this lineup, because you have Austin, Mitch, Willie, and Tavares to provide the score, and the other guys will do that. I need to give something to the lineup that they don't have, and that's that body, and that's that laying all those hits and getting on the forecheck and making it difficult on your opponent. Max Pacioretty has done a perfect job in his role for this team, and it's led to goal scoring. Go figure. Playing good, solid hockey that your coach asks of you has led to opportunities to score goals.
Crazy, isn't it?
Crazy. But the entire Leafs roster is bought in, and Pacioretty's the big standout about who's buying in the most this playoffs.
Well, and if there's a guy that understands and knows that you only get so many chances at this, it's him.
Yeah.
Right? This is a guy who's had an extraordinarily successful career, captain of 2 very good franchises in Montreal and Vegas, went really deep with both franchises and just was unable to get it done yet. And I think it's...
What are you implying,
Well,
Adam?
I'm implying that it would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And I just feel like those types of people, and the Leafs have always had them, those types of people are important to have.
Yes.
Where they go, you don't even need to say anything. It's, this guy is that age, and maybe I'm half a decade from being that age, but it's going to come really quickly. It's going to be fast, right? We're 8 or 9 years into Matthews, Marner, Nylander already, right? And so it does go very, very quickly. A career goes fast. You got to take advantage of those opportunities, and Max is doing everything he bloody can to do it. So I feel like the rest of the guys are going to jump on board with that. It's inspiring in a quiet sort of way.
Yep.
And by the way, Pacioretty said about William Nylander, he's all over it every night. Lorenz said Nylander's got ice in his veins. Berube said he doesn't feel pressure. So that line is going to be an interesting one to watch tonight. Now, I'm gonna hear collective groans from all Leaf fans in our comment section.
Uh-oh.
And I want to shout out Canadian Girl 83 and Thomas Beaudry. Canadian Girl 83 dropped 5 SDPN memberships. Thomas dropped 10. So big shout out to those guys. Thank you. Wes McCauley is one of the refs tonight. The Leafs have not won a game that Wes McCauley reffed this year.
Really?
0-3-0. Now.
Okay. Okay. So not
crazy.
It's not 0-12.
No.
Right.
And importantly, last year they were 2-0-1, and the year before they were 5-0-1. So it's not like, I know
Right.
Leaf fans get annoyed with Wes McCauley because of certain situations that have happened in the past that are totally legit, by the way. Totally legit. However, there's a couple of things that have changed here. First off, Sheldon and Wes didn't get along all that great, right? Mm-hmm. Sheldon's not here anymore. Sheldon's not here anymore. The second thing is that there is a lot of eyes on this series, and Wes has got to do a good job because ultimately for the refs too, this is a performance area, and if you don't perform well in these rounds, you don't get to do the next rounds. So the refs are also under the gun tonight, so I'm less worried about that. He's going to be joined by TJ Luxmore, a guy that I'm sure you know plenty about, Jesse.
Oh, so much? He loves Lauryn Hill.
He loves
his favorite artist.
Yes,
I know that.
Actually, yes. And the two guys that will be fake dropping the puck all night are going to be Trent Knorr and Scott Cherry. So just rounding out
what's our fake puck drops per 60 tonight?
Well, I mean, they started period 3 with 3 in a row last game, and I was just screaming. I literally was screaming at my TV.
Maddie loves the fake puck drops. That's her favorite part of the game.
I just like making Adam upset.
Oh, it just makes me so mad. Here's what I want to know. I want to know scouting the refs. I want to know when is scouting the refs going to track that? They track so much. I'm looking at their stuff is amazing.
I would genuinely love a linesman to let us know why they do that. Why do you have to fake out the players on the ice by not dropping the puck the first time?
Yes.
If everybody's set, I understand if nobody's set, but once you get everybody set and you're standing over them, why don't you just drop the puck?
Well, it's because your people are there to see the refs, right? Like that's who I paid to see the stripes, man. I love zebras. I'm all about it. So that's what I would say. You know what, Jess? Obviously, they're going to tell you, and it's going to be a BS answer, which is, well, we don't want anyone,
get an advantage.
Yeah, get an advantage, cheating, whatever. Yeah. But okay, so then don't do it 3 times in a row.
Right.
The first time I'm like, okay, I'll give you that. The second 2, I'm like, you're just not doing your job.
Exactly. No, but don't stand over them with the puck there. If they're not set, get everybody set and then put your hand out with the puck and then drop it.
Yes.
You don't have to do the fake thing.
It's easy.
It's ridiculous.
Anyway, so the Panthers and Leafs playing tonight. Steve Dangle joining us in about 25 minutes.
21:15.
Oh, 21:15. Is that what he's joining us?
That's till puck drop.
Oh, okay. 21:15 till puck drop. Okay, that's great. So let's move to a very controversial game, but was also a spectacular hockey game. Edmonton versus Vegas. This series so far has had it all, except for a fighting major. That's the only thing it's missing. Edmonton came back again. Vegas scored first. I believe that's now 6 games in a row, an NHL record, that the Edmonton Oilers have come back and won a game.
That is correct.
They went up. Edmonton at one point went up 4-2. Vegas then tied it up at the end of the game. Really gutsy performance. Then Vegas had Nicholas Waugh try to cross-check a puck out of the air right in front of Trent Frederick's face, which didn't make sense. So we tried to cross-check the puck out of the air. Apparently that's what he tried to do, and he nailed Trent Frederick right in the nose. Probably broke it, and Nicholas is going to have a chat with Department of Player Safety. A hearing apparently happened today. We probably won't hear more about that tonight.
I gotta think that's going to be a fine. Because
they kicked him out.
Yeah,
right?
He got the game misconduct, so I don't imagine it's a suspension worthy. You cross-checked a guy directly in the face, but the understanding here by everybody is you were trying to do something with the puck and you lost your mind and there was a man there and you cross-checked him in the face. But I don't think it's suspension worthy.
If you have a hearing, though, is it an automatic suspension?
I think
an in-person is an automatic 5+ or something.
Right.
Like that,
does a hearing mean that it's a suspension, or does a hearing mean just discipline?
It could be just discipline.
Because I don't know. We got to check with CJ on that one, I guess. Yeah.
Now, Vegas Golden Knights killed that penalty off, and that was unbelievable. And it looked
5 minutes.
It looked like at the end, this 5-minute penalty at 4 minutes and 58 seconds or something like that, Edmonton came this close to scoring.
Yeah.
It went right off the post, but no, Vegas kills it. And then later on in the game, Victor Arvidsson uses, and this is in overtime, sort of a can opener move on Braden McNabb. Hard to tell if that was intended or not, but his stick was between McNabb's feet. and he twisted him, and McNabb went into the boards in the Vegas zone very awkwardly. They were in a foot race. McNabb probably put his shoulder out. That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, it looks like he might have like a broken collarbone or like separated shoulders.
So
it didn't look good.
I would hope it's a separated shoulder over a broken collarbone, because you can at least manage that and potentially come back in a week. But a couple minutes after that, Arvidsson gets no penalty, and literally it's a couple shifts later, McDavid and Draisaitl drive down the ice and they score, and Mark Stone could be seen yelling at the refs on the way out going, "This one's on you." Arvidsson absolutely should have been in the box, Jesse.
Oh, yeah. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous that they didn't call that. Whether you want to call it boarding because he did have his hand on his back as he was falling into the boards, whether you want to call it tripping because his stick did connect with his skate, whether you think he toe picked first or not, he got his skate and he fell down to the ice. So there's a couple penalties on that play, and he should have been in the box. Vegas should have been on the power play. And it's such a shame that the referees not doing their job affects the outcome of a hockey game.
Yes.
Like, no matter who you're cheering for, I know a lot of Edmonton fans were just like elated because they didn't get the benefit of some calls earlier, and they're like, this is how it played out. But like, you don't want the game to be decided by the refs not calling something. You want it to be at least fair on the ice.
100%. 100%. And if that had happened to Evan Bouchard, people would have freaked out the other way, right? It's just the way that it goes. But, you know, the reality is that they didn't call it. And there's nothing that Vegas can do about it except for play game 3 and 4 in Edmonton. And I think, Jess, Edmonton's got to take advantage of this. It's a little bit of luck with the penalty luck and the overtime. It's also super gutsy. They, you know, unfortunately, what that Arvidsson play is hiding is a great game from the Edmonton Oilers.
1,000%.
And that should be the story. I think Vegas had a great game too, but Edmonton was clearly the better team. Overwhelming. There's no plan. There's no way to stop these guys. And when you look at Pietrangelo, Theodore, McNabb was playing last night, you know, some of the defense that Vegas has, you'd think, okay, they'll be able to handle these guys. And it just keeps coming. You can stop them for a bit, but the longer the game goes, the more you kind of know eventually, you know, Edmonton's going to hit. So if you're Edmonton, take advantage of this.
Adam, 14 Edmonton Oilers have scored a goal this playoffs.
Yes.
That's absurd depth.
Every single forward that has played more than 2 games.
Like, it's
every single one.
It blows my mind that after a relatively mediocre regular season where everyone was like, what are you doing in goal? How are you guys going to get to the playoffs and expect to beat any of these teams? You might lose to the Kings for the first time in your 4-round series every time you're playing each other in the playoffs. And then they get to that Jim Hiller game, and he turns around the fortunes of this entire franchise. And since that game, they've been the best team in the playoffs.
Yep.
They've been unbelievable because no matter how many times you think they are down and out, they are not, and they can score at will no matter who's on the ice. It's not just McDavid and Draisaitl, even though they're leading the team in scoring and putting up all the points and leading some of the playoff numbers in scoring. The rest of the lineup is also doing it. And then Pickard and net just has to like get by and like do his thing. And then the defense is playing great defense because Knoblauch is coaching them to an excellent strategy, and their defensive metrics look really good.
They
and
do.
Everything is just clicking right now for the Oilers, and it's scary.
Well, and that's the other thing. Now, I sent you a link.
Okay.
Bring up the Calvin Pickard stat line, please. Because this, guys, is going to blow your mind. You were talking about defensive impacts. Calvin Pickard is 6-0. He's got a goals against average hovering around 2 3/4, and his save percentage is an 8.92. But the important stat is he's 6-0. Hasn't lost.
Yeah, and who cares about postseason save percentage?
Yeah.
Like, that 8.92 isn't a true 8.92. Like, he's doing enough to win these games.
Yes. And
6-0, man.
And again, they're letting in 3-4 goals a night, but they're scoring 6.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't know what you do. I really don't know what you do about that.
You don't allow 7.
Yeah.
Like, that's all you want out of your goaltender.
That's it. Calvin, we need you to be less than NHL average. Can you do that for us? And by the way, no Matthias Ekholm yet.
Yep.
Just wait until that happens. Yikes, man.
Have you been having fun streaming this series?
I love it.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it. It's such a nice change from the Washington-Montreal series, which I'm sorry, guys, was so boring. And by the way, we'll talk about Washington-Carolina a little bit later here as we get closer to game time with Steve. About 15 minutes until the Steve Dangle Watchalong happens. It's Adam Wylde It's Jesse Blake. It's Mad Dog at Maple Leaf Square here in downtown Toronto. And, of course, Game 3 tonight against the Florida Panthers and I guess Florida Panthers against the Toronto Maple Leafs. Toronto can go up 3-0 in the series. Let's talk about Dallas and Winnipeg. They're playing a little later tonight, about 9:30 is when the broadcast starts. 9:50 is when the puck drop is.
No, the NHL loves to lie to you about the game start time.
Hate that. But Dallas is up 1-0. Pretty evenly matched game except for Mikko Rantanen. What does Winnipeg do about that guy?
There's nothing you can do. Like, we haven't seen a run like this, I guess, since last year when McDavid won the Conn Smythe when in a losing effort. Like, that was the last time I remember a dude in the playoffs having this type of performance. And before that, I can't even remember. You know, it's like that McDavid run and then now Rantanen and nothing before that. Because he is otherworldly right now. And hockey's such a team sport that you don't see individual efforts like this happen so often. When one guy is taking over a game and having back-to-back hat tricks in a single period and solo leading the team to victory. And Dallas, like, they play great defense. Pete DeBoer's excellent in what he does as a head coach. But to have a true game breaker like this, it's such a cheat code for the Dallas Stars.
Now, what do the Winnipeg Jets do about Connor Hellebuck?
Well, he was fine.
You thought he was okay?
He was fine.
You thought he was okay?
I went through those goals last podcast with you and Steve there, and like running through them quickly, I'm like, no, those were really his fault. Like, there are more defensive efforts that broke down by the Winnipeg Jets. I think Hellebuck has been decent in the first 2 games. I'm not putting any of those losses on him. I don't think we're talking about Hella fraud just yet.
Okay.
Maybe it comes up, but it doesn't come up right now based on the first game that's been played.
Now, just like in the first 4 games of the Dallas-Colorado series, somebody other than Mikko Rantanen is going to have to score. And really, he didn't have much going on in those first 4 games. So, Jesse, my question to you is, who do you think will be the next guy to go on a run from that loaded Dallas lineup?
What do you mean? Somebody who's not Mikko Rantanen?
Yeah, like going on like a scoring run.
It's going to be Rantanen.
Why doesn't he just keep it up? Well, I mean, like, I don't know. Can he? Is that possible?
Where's the evidence that he's going to slow down after that first game?
Well, if you're Winnipeg, you probably try to contain him a little better.
Yeah. Like, honestly, it could be him, or it could be Jason Robertson, or it could be Rupe Hintz, or we could see vintage Benon Sagan. Like, they have so many guys throughout their lineup, and that's what makes them so good. It's wave after wave of guy who's like not just a depth player, but a guy who can step up and do the important stuff in your lineup and score those big goals. They are, I think, the deepest forward group in terms of high-end skill, in terms of like even high-end skill in their lineup. Like, Edmonton right now has the best depth overall, but just looking at the names on paper with the Stars, it's like, how do we attack anybody there in the lineup? They got so many guys.
Yes, exactly. It's a loaded group. My bet, by the way, I'm just throwing out there, is Jason Robertson.
Yeah.
He missed a lot of time in the first round. Well, missed all of it. And I'm sure he's just dying to get back on the score sheet.
And you know it takes a little bit to get your legs under you. So I feel like he's slow that first game. Next game, now he's going to pick up. If you want somebody to carry that load that Rantanen's been doing, it's probably Jason Robertson.
And it's a faster series, right? Like, it is a quick series. Both teams move very quickly. Diane Searcy in our chat says, I won't be able to watch tonight since my Carolina Thunderbirds are playing the Binghamton Black Bears in the FPHL Championship Series. Good luck tonight. Go Leafs, go. And we are cheering for the Carolina Thunderbirds officially,
What is
Jesse.
the FPHL?
It's a league full of hockey players.
Is it a hockey league?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You could have told me that was like lacrosse
FPHL,
or something. I don't know.
Federal Prospects Hockey League.
All right.
Yeah. It's a league of professional ice hockey, independent minor league in the Midwestern, Southern, and Northeastern United States. It began operations in November 2010. So
okay.
Yeah. FPHL. Now you know.
I learned about a league today.
Now, the last series that we are talking about, obviously, on the pre-show today, 10 minutes, by the way, till game time with Steve Dangle and his watch-along, is Carolina versus Washington. They're playing Game 3 tomorrow night. Series tied 1-1 with Washington's win yesterday. It's a 3-1 win for them. Doesn't seem to be a lot of hate in this series. Seems to be a lot of outside shots from Carolina. Washington looked to be a lot more in the game. But, Jesse, my real question is, what is the best way for fans to get through this series?
What do you mean?
I mean, like, if you like watching hockey and this series sucks the joy out of life for you, what do? You still want to know what's going on.
I tuned in to most of Carolina-Washington. I think I caught the third, and I was midway through the second-ish when I got the chance to get home and watch the rest of that game. And I enjoyed it thoroughly. It is competitive hockey. The Washington Capitals were the best team in the East. Let's not act like they're not. They're just some underdog here. And Carolina is playing spectacular Carolina Hurricanes hockey. Though that team plays their type of hockey where they have a million shots on goal that don't really mean much, but they try and score a couple goals. And then they're limiting Washington to not many scoring chances. It's good hockey. It is good, efficient hockey. And what's wrong with efficiency?
I think, listen, you're right. What's wrong with Dementors? They only guard Azkaban and suck your soul out.
You're falling asleep a lot.
Oh, it's it's boring. It really is. And you know what? For the fans of those teams, I think it's great. If you're a Carolina fan, that's the hockey you're used to. You're good with it. If you're a Washington Capitals fan, they're a dog on a bone team when they're at their best. They were not on a dog. They were not that in Game 1. You're happy with it. But as an outsider watching, you're like, okay, I got Vegas, Edmonton. I got Winnipeg, Dallas, and I got Toronto, Florida, and then I got these guys. There is one of these things is not like the other going on here.
Right, yeah, there isn't, if we're being completely honest, there isn't that animosity that exists between these two teams. Even though Tom Wilson's in there, and, you can hate Tom Wilson no matter who you are. You know, you can get up to beat up Tom Wilson, but there isn't that kind of real rugged, we're going back and forth and we don't like each other kind of stuff going on in Carolina, Washington. I'm trying to remember some of, the funny moments from the last game. There was a I think it was Connor McMichael. He threw the puck over the glass, literally he cupped the puck with his hand and tried to throw it out of the zone, but he threw it directly over the glass. You're getting those fun moments out of this series. You're not getting somebody losing their head from an elbow from Sam Bennett, but you're getting Connor McMichael throwing a puck over the glass. How about that? That's something fun.
Steve Dangle joining us in 7 minutes for the Watchalong. This is the Watchalong pre-show at SportChek, Maple Leaf Square. It's Adam Wylde, it's Jesse Blake, it's Maddie, Mad Dog. And I want to just quickly touch on some things around the league, Jesse, before we get back to the Leafs to round out this pre-show. Devils have made some coaching changes, but it's not Sheldon Keefe. They just fired his assistants. And by the way, we saw that happen a few times in Toronto. Sheldon would stay, the assistants would all be replaced. And it happened a couple seasons in a row. In this particular case, assistant coaches Ryan McGill, who did defense and PK, and Chris Taylor, who was the forwards coach, among others in the organization, will not have their contracts renewed. This gives Sheldon, I think, an opportunity to pick his guys. And Tom Fitzgerald was emphatic in their press conference. They are not bringing the same group back. Obviously, that means some of their staff as well, outside of the hockey players. This is a organization that doesn't want to settle. I kind of respect that.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere in my eyes that they would make all these changes, because I thought the injury excuse is there and you take it when you don't have Jack Hughes, when you don't have Dougie Hamilton for a little bit there. You just take that excuse and you move on. You say, we're going to retool in the offseason and come back better next year. But they just weren't happy with what they saw down the stretch, and they're not using the injuries as an excuse. They don't think they were good enough. They saw how they were up against Carolina, who was a legitimate threat to win the Stanley Cup, and they say, we're not close right now. Let's go out and do some wholesale changes internally and externally and bring in some new bodies.
Sweden, by the way, took on Slovakia today. I believe they won. Pretty lopsided win. And Devils goaltender Jake Markstrom was the starter.
Hey, there you go.
It's going to be actually a great World Championship. Crosby, O'Reilly, and Nathan McKinnon are the captains for Team Canada. Philip Deneau, noted Alan Walsh client, and another one too, Marc-Andre Fleury, both joining the team. Canada's World Championship team looks all of a sudden stacked. It might be because the Olympics are on the way.
Yeah, it's everybody trying to get in good with Hockey Canada.
Yes, except for, oddly enough, second year in a row, no Nick Suzuki. Interesting.
I don't think he likes them very much.
I don't get the sense he does either. There's something there, man. There's something there. Ken Holland, by the way, interviewed for the LA Kings GM job today. He's one of many candidates that will be interviewed. He previously interviewed for the New York Islanders GM job, and it doesn't look like the Islanders are going to go Ken's direction. Arthur Staple tweeted today, and this is such a New York tweet, right? This tweet you could only write this if you're in like New York, LA, like Miami. It's like everybody wants to come to us. So he says, Ken Holland out of the mix, possibly LA, as Friedman reported. Jeff Gorton still atop the wish list for the Islanders, but not available. This is the second time in a row he's tweeted that, as though, hey, Jeff Gorton, I know you're living in Montreal and you're doing a good job, but you want to be here, right? That's where I feel like it's very New York, Jesse.
Yeah, why is it like even in their mind that they could get Jeff Gorton?
That's the point, right? It's like, yeah, okay,
what?
Montreal's just going to give him up after all the great work he's done? Oh, yeah, I don't think so.
No, the dealership's just going to give me a Ferrari.
Yes, yeah. Hey, no, it's not even that the dealership's going to give it to you. It's just the guy down the street that owns one.
Yeah, I know. The dude at his house is
Yeah.
just going to hand me the keys.
Yeah. Oh, you want it? Okay, here it is. Lou Lamoriello could stay on as a consultant
right.
or someone. And
in the Cliff Fletcher role.
Yeah, and obviously his son Chris is still there. I'm surprised to hear that because everything I had heard after that was that they were ready to clear the decks. But I think that it's a pretty thin search. Bergevin will be interviewed. Jarmo Kekalainen may be interviewed. We know Bergevin's out there trying to get a GM job again. He's enjoyed his time in LA as an AGM, but he might even get the LA job. You don't know.
Well, with Rob Blake leaving, I assume that Bergevin is his guy. Like, that's somebody that Rob Blake brought in, so he probably sees the writing on the wall with his job in LA is what I would think. That's why he's pushing so hard for a job elsewhere.
Right.
But that's just me speculating, I guess.
About 3 minutes until the Steve Dangle watch-along. And the last thing I want to hit, and this is an important one, expansion news out of the NHL, and this comes from Greg Wyshynski. Vernon Krause, who is the man behind an arena project in Forsyth County, has told a local news outlet, I love American news. It's like Channel 11, Alive News. That's literally what they're called. That his group is in the home stretch to present a completed package to Gary Bettman about what this whole thing is going to look like once the playoffs are over. Krause acknowledged, and I'm going to read directly from Wyshynski's tweets, other groups are seeking an NHL team in the area, but he feels his land is a great area versus others. If other competitors have land, we don't know about it at this point. We think we're in a good place. He's, quote, very confident his group will bring the NHL back to Atlanta. And this time, and Jesse, you could call me crazy. I actually think it's going to work.
No, I'm 100% on your side there, and that this thing is going to work in Atlanta. And the NHL needs more American markets. They have 7 teams in Canada, which is so low in comparison to the other 4 major pro-American pro sports, men's sports that have 30-plus teams in American markets. So the NHL has room for expansion to places like Atlanta. I think they're going to do it. I think it's going to work, and it's going to be successful, and they're going to love hockey again.
We're just about a minute and a half away from Steve joining us. Jesse, Hawks23 asked us in the chat, what's the vibe around Toronto for Leaf fans today? Did you get a sense on your way in today? Obviously, we have so many fans out here.
Yeah.
It's just crazy how many people are down there. What's the sense of things?
I love this time of year because you see jerseys everywhere. Like, everybody knows what's happening with the team, whether they tune into every game or not, or if they're actually going to watch the playoff game. They at least know, like, tertiary, what's going on with the Leafs, which is so much fun, so much cool, because this is a truly hockey town, and everybody's in on it. It's electric. It's awesome.
It is. It's been a really, really fun time, and it's a beautiful Friday afternoon, Friday evening. I even saw somebody out there in shorts.
Wow.
How about that?
Was it you?
It was not me.
Was it you,
sweaty
man?
I did go for a walk in shorts today, though. I was wearing a sweatshirt, but I was wearing shorts. So we're getting there. We're close. So listen,
I'm giving you 22 seconds.
22 seconds to go. So listen, we hope that you have a fantastic Game 3. Go Leafs, go! Steve Dangle taking over for the watch-along in just a few more seconds. But it's Jesse, Blake, it's Maddie, Mad Dog, and it's Adam Wylde signing off from Maple Leaf Square. Like I said, go Leafs, go! Go SDPN, go! Make sure you click like and you click subscribe, especially this too. Tell all your friends, and we will see you. Steve Dangle is up next.
Is it sane? Is it possible? Still I ask myself, are we in our game? It's not logical, but you contemplate, are we am I?
Welcome. No, I'm just messing with everybody. Hey, everybody, welcome. Yes. Game 3. As the horn sounds in Florida. The Toronto Maple Leafs take a 2-0 series lead into the Lions' den, or rather the Panthers' den. Do Panthers have dens? The Panther Cave? The Panther Tree? The Panther Place? The place of the Panther, the reigning defending Stanley Cup champions. The Rat Trap. Ooh, good one, Drew. A tricky place to win a hockey game. John Simpson asks the question, are you in? Leif Opstad. You yelled at me last time. Have you ever considered your collaboration with Boston Pizza to be hilariously ironic, considering the Bruins arena is literally named Toronto Dominion Bank Garden? I hadn't considered that. But Brad Treliving's dad owns Boston Pizza, therefore it is incredible. And also, I've had beers and food there, therefore it's incredible. Jason FL Canuck, 2 tickets. 4-hour drive, first playoff game. Let's friggin' go, Jason. And I see Madman 22 is another victim of Canadian accidental blue keys of typing. What? What are you guys talking about in the chat? Steve Dangle here. ESDPN YouTube channel. This watch along is brought to you by SportChek. SportChek is your destination to gear up for the playoffs. For SportChek at Etobicoke, North Queen, that fancy place. Check out the Big Check event. The Big Check event is on now with door crashers up to 60% off until May 14th. Mother's Day. You're running out of time, folks. You can get your jersey crested, by the way. Crested at select SportChek service shops locations. Can I recommend the SportChek at Maple Leaf Square? That's where I got a jersey lettered. I've seen several people get a jersey lettered, and it was lickety split. And also tomorrow afternoon, we are going to be recording a brand new Steve Dangle podcast around 11:30ish. 11:30ish is when we're going to start. And we'll be there for at least an hour and a half. SportChek and Maple Leaf Square. If you want to watch us record a Steve Dangle podcast, come check out me, Adam Wylde, and Jesse Blake. How much would it take me to boo a 101-year-old? What happened? I would not boo a 101-year-old in any context. Steve, the Leafs are going to win because the odds of a double yolk egg are 1 in 1,000 eggs, and I just took 3 eggs out of a carton and ended up with 6 yolks. I had 3 in 1 carton. Lucky Leafs eggs. James, that's a stretch, but I will take it. Hey, Steve, what the hell? Why the hell are jerseys so expensive? But more importantly, what is the best to get that will fit comfortably? Don't get a jersey that fits like a shirt. Get a jersey that fits like a jersey. You should try it on, if that makes sense. Wes Richard gifted 5 SDPN memberships. Gracias. Become an SDPN member today. You can do it here on the YouTube channel. You can do it on Spotify. You can do it on Apple. And you can gift memberships to people as well. That gives you access to our VIP episode of the Steve Dangle podcast. If you look at the bottom right-hand corner of the chat, that is where you can do all of that. And you can also... That guy's 101? The guy standing and saluting? He looks great. That guy's 101? Good for him. Anyway, Willie cannot be stopped. Tonight we feast. Just shared a Facebook story of my dangle face. Love that. SM, 5 SDPN memberships. Thank you. Just paid $2 to hear you try to say my French name. Pierre Pierre-Christophe Daguerre Falardeau. How'd I do? I know I did it slowly. Joldax Prime, welcome to STP VIP. West Richard says, let's go! Do you think Florida fans accidentally mistake Marchand as the mascot from time to time? Yes. I work with Curtis Sanford's dad. That's where? That's crazy. Hey, Steve, did you see the hit on Wylde from Ekblad that's making the rounds? I haven't. I saw someone talk about it. I thought they were kidding. I didn't know what they were talking about. I'm going to have to check that out. Patches is 11 playoff points away from 67. Drew saying, do you remember? And I do not. Amanda, STP VIP, ad free. Welcome. If they are able to grab a 3-0 lead in this series, it would be the first time since 1948, 77 years ago. Wow. Game 3 is about to begin. John Acosta, the voice of the Florida Panthers. GG, Steve. Just going to go ahead and concede. You knocked that off. I will not be taken in by your lies. Barkov versus Matthews. Center ice. The Leafs win the opening draw of this game. I'm Steve Dangle here on the SDPN YouTube channel. This watch-along is brought to you by SportChek. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. Austin Matthews nearly had a breakaway right away. Matthews in front for Nyes. Low camera angle here in Florida. Bobrovsky fell down. I didn't see how. Marner at the point. On. Oh, off the post. Nice. McCabe pinches. Lawton collects. On. That's into the corner. Go Leafs go from Scotland. Dangle and Iron Brew. Oh, that's a dangerous combo. Panthers misplay it. Lorentz after it. Some heavy legs there. This line's been out there a while. This is not a great situation. Panthers off the side of the net. Holmberg does a good job getting it to McCabe. You're probably just going to have to airmail it, and he does. Panthers not letting the Leafs change. Here comes Nosek getting into the series. Puts it into the crest of Wylde, and the Panthers run over Wylde nakedly on purpose. Someone's got to go to the box. That's absolutely absurd. They're down 1-0. They're down 2-0 in the series. It's well after the whistle, and they fall on top of Wylde. You know exactly what they're trying to do. Guess who's the ref? TJ Luxmore and Wes McCauley. Like, what's the goal here? The Panthers are gonna win the series by beating Artur Akhtimov? Like, is that they're gonna wait until the Leafs have like no goalies left? Frig off. Someone protect these guys. How scared are you, Steve, that it's Wes reffing? I'm not. What made you think that? Hey, bud, we are getting the game audio with your audio. We are? Drew fixed it. You may have to edit that later. You sure? Okay. Face off in the Leafs zone. Nylander cleans out Barkov. Oh, sorry, that was Marner. Good winger win for Marner. Marner collects a errant pass to Matthews. Matthews stops up on. Stop by Bob. How purple did I turn when Nye scored that goal? As I was screaming, I was like, my face feels hot. And I looked at the screen. I'm like, oh, doctor's going to yell at you for that one. Nice. Good stick check. Ekblad. Oh! Panthers in the corner. They go around and they lose the zone. Even as a Wings fan, I'll take the Leafs over the Rats. Wow. Good job, Drew. From Michael. Good job. 3 minutes into this game. Pacioretty to Nylander. Nylander shoots. Blocked. Where's the rebound? Leafs hunting it down. They couldn't find it. Here come the Panthers, partial 3-on-2. Never mind. They are stripped. Carlo. That goes to Patches. Cross ice to Riley. To Patches on. And that's out of play. 1-0 Leafs already. I am 22. Do you want me to change? Okay. Should Wool play dead next game if he gets run? Nope. I mean, nothing's going to happen. I mean, based on what we saw in game 2, he might get called for embellishments. So, Lawton gets kicked out of the faceoff dot in the offensive zone. Lorentz comes in, and the Leafs come up with it. Yarncroke! Stopped by Bob. Leafs testing Bob early. Lawton behind the net. Lundell line out there. Oh, Panthers tried to get a break there from Marchand. Didn't work. Dumped. And they call that icing. All right. 16:25 to go in the first. Yells, what a nice start to the game. I agree. Steve is the natural successor to Joe Bowen. I don't know about that. Leafs deep into the Panthers zone. Don't get me wrong, I'm having a lot of fun. Seth Jones, Anton Lundell, hit. Lorentz sends it into the neutral zone. Max Domi, who I don't think I've seen on the ice yet, finally gets into this game. Marchand, oh, nice move through Pontus Holmberg. Panthers moving it well. Luostarinen. Benoit on him. Benoit takes it off him. Great job from Benny. Benoit off the wall to Holmberg, who gets hit and taken down. Pontus loves taking a hit to make a play, and that's icing against the Panthers. 15:36 to go in the first. Last game was apparently the first time in Marchand's career he's lost a playoff game against the Leafs that he had a goal in. Wow. Okay. Here, Justin, I don't want to say exactly where he works is the reason I'm not reading that. John Forsland's calling this game on TNT. Love it. Prison Rules Paul is 0-5 when down 2-0 in a series. Who's on your Mount Rushmore of hockey commentators? Ooh, I'm going to need to think about that. Max Domi. It looked like he won that back, but the Panthers come up with it. Oh, Domi holds the line. Behind the net for McMahon. Shot! Stopped by Bob and covered up. So the Panthers are going with a new look fourth line tonight. Samoskevich is out, which I was very surprised to see. It is Jonah Gadjevich, AJ Greer, and Thomas Nosek. If you're surprised by this, you don't need to be. Last year, the Panthers had a rotating cast of about 6 or 7 guys who they used on the fourth line, whether they had won the previous game or not. That's a hand pass from Marner. So they're going to redo that face-off, I believe, outside of the zone. Justin Fisher, 5 for Nyes. 5 SDPN memberships. Gracias, Justin Fisher. Mike Santorelli versus Mark Arcabello versus the Sens logo in an Italian triple threat match. Who wins? Arcabello. Cubano sandwiches for everyone. I'm not going to lie, I don't know what that is. I've heard of it. It sounds delicious, but I don't know what it is. Wall out of his net to play it. Leafs get it out into the neutral zone. Oh, Marner almost had that. Panthers dump it in. Riley around. Rodriguez is now up on the top line today. Verhaeghe drops down to Bennett and Kachuk, which isn't much of a drop down, is it? Rodriguez with Barkov and Reinhart. Tavares, good job playing it back to Tanev there as Leafs get a change in. Willie feathers it into the zone. Bennett back in his own end to claim it. Oh, held at the line. Tavares. Patches. It's still in the Florida zone until they finally clear it, but this might be icing. No. Tanev takes a big hit from Verhaeghe. And a Florida body falls down. Here comes Nylander. The Leafs attacking 3-on-2. Pacioretty. Cross for Tavares. Goes around. He tucks it in. Backhander on the wraparound. And the Leafs lead 2-0. Less than 6 minutes into the first period of Game 3. Are you kidding me? JT. The Leafs lead 2-0 in the game and 2-0 in the series. Patches to JT. Patches is going to get another point. Another point. Another point. I got this guy dressed in NHL Fantasy Stars. Big performance. Big performance. Let's refresh. They haven't put it in yet. I got Matthews too. Leafs in the neutral zone. Panthers hit it into the Leaf zone. That's icing. And the Panthers going to trying to start something. Where's Wylde? What? Steve, who's winning the cup this year? Wes Richard, 5 SDPN memberships. Thank you. Steve, if one of the Panthers players... I'm not reading that out loud. Maximum Pacioretty noted Alan Walsh client. Ozone draw for Domi against Nosek. Nosek gets kicked out. Oh, I thought he was getting kicked out. Nosek wins that. Sweep the Rats. No. We're not looking ahead to the third round. These are the Stanley Cup champions, and this is their arena. We're not going to be stupid here. Pacioretty's 5th assist. He didn't play the first 2 games. Hell yeah, brother. Leafs now have 11 in this series, 1 more than in 2023, which was a 5-game series. That's ballistic. Panthers with a chance in front. That was Lusterine and Yarncroke. Calms that down. Oh, and then he misplays it. Marchand with it. Here's that third line again. This is probably the matchup Maurice wants. Forsling on. Stop by Wool. He covers it up. And the Panthers are digging at it. Marchand is using Wool to get up. Still coughing up gunk. Got Costco gravy for good luck. It's working well. Hell yeah, brother. Well. I'm surprised Evan Rodriguez does not have a neck brace or isn't wearing a sling, says Robert Bett. How dare you? Do you like onion rings? I friggin' love onion rings. And if they're available, I often order them instead of fries. Hollis, welcome to STP VIP ad free. Do not mention. No, I won't. You know what I will mention instead? That this watch along is brought to you by SportChek. SportChek is your destination to gear up for the playoffs. Let me tell you about the Big Check event. You might want to check out SportChek Etobicoke, North Queen. The Big Check event is on now with Door Crashers up to 60% off until May 14th. That is very, very soon. Mother's Day, even sooner. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to sneak up on you. Do not be distracted, everybody. Did you know you can get your jersey crested at select SportChek service shop locations? They are the fastest in the biz to do it. I saw them do it with my own eyes. They lettered my jersey, Adam's jersey, Jesse's jersey, all our jerseys, MLB and NHL Heat Press cresting, player, name, and number. Jersey not included, but same-day turnaround for Blue Jays and Maple Leafs jerseys, $59.99. SportChek, check it out. And tomorrow, we're going to be recording the Steve Dangle podcast just a little bit before noon at the SportChek at Maple Leaf Square. Come say hi. Come grab a pic. Come just enjoy yourself. Your doctor is going to be calling during the first intermission if this keeps up. Oh, you know it. What the heck is going on? Is this what happens with the Bruins when the Bruins aren't bullying them in the first round? I don't know. A&W onion rings are my favorite. Also, A&W way better in Canada versus the U.S. I didn't know you had it in the U.S. I thought we hogged all that. I never know what we have here and what they have there. Also, Canada is very big, and the States are very big. Marner to Matthews, attacking 2-on-2 with Nyes, hands it to Nyes. Spin move to Matthews! Oh, what a chance! Stopped by Bobrovsky. Mikkola getting in McCabe's face. The Leafs are doing a really good job not engaging with the Panthers. Speedy V says Costco gravy is absolutely incredible. No doubt. Thank you to Speedy V. Shout out Leafs Nation. Go Leafs go. Was wondering before the game how short Bob's leash would be. Apparently, long after 2 goals in 6 minutes. Alia T, welcome to STP VIP. I'm an Avs fan, but if the Leafs do a thing, whose Leafs jersey should I buy? Matthew Nyes. You asked for my broadcaster Mount Rushmore. Between the benches is Ray Ferraro. I loved Bob Cole. And I mean, I was a huge Jim Houston guy growing up. The voice of the video games. Leafs put it on, blocked. Joe Bowen, when the Leafs were going deep. Oh, Barkov! Oh, Riley scores on his own net. Riley scored on his own net. Barkov crashes the Leafs net. He brings it into the blue paint, and Riley accidentally whacks it in. And now the Panthers are within 1. That's a tough way to concede a goal. Reinhardt doing a good job on Riley. Barkov doing a good job on Carlo. Puck goes off the linesman. Oh, geez. Did Riley even touch that, or was this just a sick goal? No, it was all Riley, unfortunately. Yeah, it's unfortunate. 2-1 Leaf lead. Still 12:22 to play in the first. Good Lord. What a start to game 3. Bobrovsky covers it up. Ozone draw for the Leafs. The Leafs are pissed. We, the fans, had a moment of doubt versus the Sens and are now taking it out on the Panthers. I wish I read that before they scored. I was born in Canada, but moved to upstate New York when my father's job transferred. KFC, Wendy's, Tim Hortons, all significantly better in Canada. Also, no Swiss Chalet. I didn't know any of this information. Leafs win the ozone draw. Willie is blocked, and Forsling collects it. Panthers attack 3-on-3. Whoa! Benoit lit him up. Huge hit. Tavares to Patches, who gets it deep. Nylander. Marchand takes a heavy run at him. Misses. Panthers have it. What's your go-to Taco Bell order? I don't remember the last time I was in one. Tavares to Yarncroak. He's chasing Nate Schmidt. Schmidt hands it off to Bennett. Leafs rip him off in the neutral end. Lawton, nice play to Lorentz. Lorentz waits for help, puts it behind the net. Lawton and Yarncroak putting their hard hats on. Oh, it's loose! Bob covers it up, and we'll get another ozone draw. Panthers trying to get something going here after the whistle. It's not going to work. Oh, Dennis Bayak's a good answer for the broadcaster question. Did you know it's 127 in Sweden? Amazing job, Steve. Tack så mycket. Benny playing like they stole his milk. Let's see this hit. Whoa! Jeez, that's Forsling too. Yeah, hit off the partition. Marchand Went to hit Willie. I think Willie laughed at him because Marchand fell down. Any idea how long Stollers is out? No. I don't think we're going to know the answer to that until he's back. Kachuk took a penalty, and the Leafs have a power play here. I didn't see it. Leafs a chance to restore the 2-goal lead. Marner on! Stopped by Bobrovsky. They'll do that again. Ekblad pops Tavares right in the mouth. It's a freebie. He knows he's not getting called again. It's a freebie. Free punch in the face. Ooh, that was a good decision from Mitch. Good decision. Leafs power play the series 1 for 8. Top unit doesn't have a goal. Sometimes I forget Benny speaks French. Yeah, apparently Austin Matthews does too. Tavares kicked out of the draw. Matthews to replace him. Panthers win that and they clear it fast. Wool out of his net to help. Shots are 10-4 for the Leafs. I stepped out. Did Morgan Riley score? Yes, but you're not going to like who he scored for. Matthews gains the zone to Tavares. To Marner at the point. Willie on the right wall. Willie. JT shoots it. Rebound. Where is it? Panthers clear it. That's a good clear too. Wool way out of his net to play it. Marner with it. 1:15 to go in this power play. 10:20 to go in the first period. Matthews. Willie. Wow. Cameraman got fooled. Nice. In front for Matthews. Stopped by Bob. Directed wide. McMahon is on, but it looks otherwise like the top unit. Mitch. Nice. Stolen off him, and Lundell will go deep as the Panthers get a change. Into the glove of Wool, who has to cover it up, and I don't know about that hit against Marner. They're going to find a way to screw the Leafs out of the rest of the power play here. 8:30 a.m. start Saturday morning here in Japan. Game ends 4-3 Toronto. Ooh. Matthews taking a page out of Brady's playbook. As a Wings fan here, some money for every goal Yzerman will sign. Every goalie Yzerman will sign in this offseason. Yep. The Panthers should have been called for 2 things since this power play began, but you're not getting a 5-on-3 here. Marner should have gotten embellishments, says producer Drew. That's a good one. That was a good one. 39 seconds to go in this power play. 9:45 to go in the first. Leafs win that all the way back to Wool. Second unit. What makes Matthews more defensively responsible? His willingness to do everything, his hockey sense, his stick. Puck played over OEL. 20 seconds to go in this power play. You'd like at least a chance here. Leafs offside. 10 seconds to go. 9:16 to go in the first period. Matthews back out there. I imagine this isn't the whole first unit. I imagine it's top line plus 2 defensemen. Mitch, Matthews, Nyes, Ekman, Larson. Panthers win the draw, and they'll kill this off. All the way down onto Wool. Riley with it. To Mitch. Mitch dumps it. Seth Jones. Bumped into by Mitch. Mitch has done a better job using his body all season, not just playoffs. Tanev. McCabe. Marner, who's at the point. On! Through traffic. There's a rebound. Nyes helps get it out to Tanev. McCabe. On. That was well high. It's behind the net. Matthews battling Mikkola. Nice. Makes a couple plays with his feet. He helped stifle the breakout. And the Panthers have to go back on side. That's wide. Schmidt. Whoa. Lawton collects that. 8:18 to go in the first. It is a 2-1 Leaf lead. Kulikov harassed by Lorentz. Steve Dangle here on the SDPN YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. We're going to be doing trivia. Whoa! Panthers center it. Where is it? Schmidt. It's behind the net now. It's at the point for Kulikov. Schmidt. On! Stopped by the glove of Wylde, and it looks like the Leafs have taken a penalty here. Carlo going off. Tkachuk checking for blood. Yeah, he got one in the face. Now the Panthers go to the power play with a chance to tie it after an excellent Leaf start. Steve Dangle here on the SDPN YouTube channel. This watch along is brought to you by SportChek. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. How many offer sheets does Nyes receive? Doesn't matter. The Leafs will match it. What makes, I already answered that one. We're going to be doing trivia at second intermission through the Spark app. If you look in the description of this stream, you will see a link to the Spark app so that you can participate in trivia. I believe tonight we have a first prize, a second prize, a third prize, and do we have a everyone else prize? I know we have a first, second, and third. I will get you an answer. Panthers about to head to the power play. Leafs early 2-0 lead. Barkov makes a great play off a fortuitous bounce. Riley puts it into his own net. What are you going to do? And now Tkachuk draws Carlo into taking a penalty. So the Leafs got to kill this one off here. First prize is a Matty Beniers McFarland. Second and third prize is an SDPN and Spark mini stick. Dennis Hildeby is the backup tonight, not Matt Murray. That's interesting. I didn't know Chucky was PADI certified. I don't know what that means. Verhaeghe to take this draw for Florida. 6 for 21 on the power play in these playoffs. Leafs win that draw, but Panthers come up with it in the corner. Verhaeghe, cross ice, shot, stopped by Wylde. That was point blank for Tkachuk. Oh, Tanev can't clear it. On, wide. Barkov to Verhaeghe. Barkov, Jones, Reinhart, on. Where is it? Wide. Panthers lose the zone. 1:30 to go in this Panthers power play. Putter says, yay, hockey. I agreed. The Leafs scored 3 goals. That means they're up 3-0, right? Here come the Panthers. Verhaeghe driven behind the net. Yarncroke skating after Tkachuk. Tkachuk to Barkov. Barkov to Verhaeghe. Barkov. Tkachuk behind the net. Verhaeghe now on the other side of the ice. Tkachuk. Cross ice for Barkov! Blocked! Reinhart at the point. Down low for Tkachuk. Reinhart. It's down low. Panthers getting good looks here. Tkachuk. That's wide. Barkov Catches up to that one. Drops it for Seth Jones. Verhaeghe. That's wide. Barkov. Jeez, this is a good power play here. Behind the net. 26 seconds to go. Barkov. Cross ice. In front. Off a skate. Barkov. Reinhart. Have these guys changed? Panthers down low. It's in front for a rebound off the crossbar. Barkov. 10 seconds. Jones. Tkachuk. Barkov. On. Blocked by Benoit. Leafs look exhausted. Verhaeghe. They kill it. Now they just got to get out of there. Barkov. Wide. Nyes. After it. Carlo. Nyes is going to skate it to center and chip it in. That's a huge kill. Goodness gracious. Patty is diving certification? I did not know that. Here's Marchand. Drops it for Lundell. Shot. Marchand. Oh, he misses the rebound. He had a gimme. Tanev after it in his own end. Willie. Marchand has it. Yeah. Forsling. Through traffic. Where is it? It's out of play. 5:03 to go in the first. Whoa, baby. Reinhart. Oh, it just hit the crossbar. It's underwater diving certification. I didn't know that. Trivia winner of the Panthers jersey. Sold it? That's a good question. I don't know. Did Murray get injured sitting watching? How dare you? Are you surprised that there's been 16 goals in the first two games? Legitimately. How do you watch the games for your streams? Streaming or TV? Streaming. Steve Dangle here. On the SDPN YouTube channel, click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. There's 5,600 people in this chat and only 1,400 likes. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? It's Mother's Day weekend. How could you do this to me? On Mother's Day? On Mother's Day. Wow. Wow, guys. Click like. Who has been the unsung hero for the Leafs so far? Can I say Matthews because a lot of people think he's been bad? Is that weird? I mean, every defenseman. You could throw Carlo in there, even though he just took a penalty. Tanev. Lawton and Lorentz and Yarncroke. Like, there's no passengers, right? There hasn't really been anyone, like in years past, we're like, oh, you got to change this guy. You got to do that. You got to do that. You got to do that. You're not really getting that this year. On the bright side, the Leafs have scored all 3 goals. Ha ha ha! I haven't felt this sick as a Panthers fan since Game 7 against Boston 2 years ago. Well, how did that go? Hey, Steve, my fiance and I have been enjoying your videos. Thank you. She's listening with me now. Could you surprise her and shout her out by name? It's Megan. Hi, Megan. Get Steve Flowers or click like. Let's go. I agree. Face off in the Leaf zone. It's Tavares versus Reinhart. 5:03 to go in the first. Scrum draw. OEL comes up with it. Is OEL out with Carlo? That's odd. Icing against the Leafs. 4:50 to go in the first. Unsung hero is Treliving. Hey, that's not a bad answer. Hit like despite Drew. My therapist loves Leafs playoff hockey. Okay, so Stolarz is out and that sucks, but I kind of believe Wool needed this after, I believe, last playoffs. He was the goalie. He was so good. It's Barkov against JT. It's one back by the Panthers. Ekblad has it at the point. On, chipped. Oh, once again, the Panthers don't quite get the rebound. Rodriguez into the corner for OEL. I don't know why OEL is out there with Carlo. Maybe something to do with that long penalty kill. Tavares. Barkov. Panthers Ekblad, stick poked off him by Carlo. Willie to OEL. Ekman Larsson's going to skate it back in so that the Leafs can change. Off the boards to Carlo. Carlo. McMahon in the neutral zone. Loses it. Here comes Lindell. Stolen. McMahon doesn't turn well. Oh! It's behind the Leafs net. It's behind the net. Lusterinen into the corner for Marchand. It's at the point. Mikkola. Oh, they said offside. I don't know. But they whistled it. 3:50 to go in the first. Take me out to the me game, says J-Rock. Love you, Steve. Go Leafs, go. I just clicked like so hard, and with such force, the Panthers offered me a 5-year contract. Wow. We're now at about 2,100 likes, so thank you. All right, this has been all Panthers for quite some time here. Let's see if the Leafs can change that. Tanev. McCabe. Tanev. Gain center. Flips it in. Yarncroke skating after it against Nate Schmidt. Yarncroke is fast. Panthers offside. Leafs gather it. Tanev. Jacob Hope, thank you for the 5 SDPN membership gifts. If someone gifts you a membership, please thank them. 3:16 to go in the first. What? Wool out of his net to play it. Along the half wall, Domi, Carlo. Gain center, chips it in. McMahon and Holmberg both after it. Double teaming Seth Jones. Kachuk to a streaking Nico Mikkola. Mikkola is behind the Leafs net now. Delayed penalty against Toronto. Uh-oh. The Leafs touch it. Who got that one? Domi's calling for a dive here. Domi going to the box. 2:47 to go in the first. The Panthers looked really good on their first power play. They did everything but score. Carol Bench, welcome to STP VIP. Oh my God. So Domi hit Verhaeghe the way Sam Bennett hits absolutely everyone. And because Verhaeghe went, oh, it gets called. He forearmed him in the face. That's what Benoit does every shift. Yeah, Domi did jump because he's short. What, did Domi smile again? No, he deserved this one. That's the difference. That's the first penalty of this series Domi's deserved. Shout out to everyone giving memberships. One of the best hockey communities, period. I like that. Panthers with it. Holding the stick! Oh, my God. 2:40. This is a breakaway for Mitch Marner! And he's hauled down. Is this going to be 2 against the Panthers? There was a penalty before Marner got mugged. So the power play's over. Holding the stick on Verhaeghe in front of the net. Did I call it or what? No call on Marner on the breakaway, which is game management nonsense, but whatever. Penalties killed. I'll take it. I mean, he high sticks Tanev while he's holding it too. And Matthews heads up play to Marner. It 100% should have been a hook on Jones. 146 of 4-on-4 action here. Come on, boys, go to the net. I agree. Steve, what's more fake, the Kachuk's dives or WWE? The Kachuk's dives. Everything in the WWE is on purpose. It's just scripted. This isn't scripted. It's just diving for the love of the game. Barkov skating with it in his own zone. This dude might play 40 minutes tonight. Matthews, nice stick work. McCabe. Marner with it in his own end. I don't know what the Leafs are doing here. I thought they were going to change. They are. Minute 10 left of 4-on-4 action. A minute 55 left in the first period. It's William Nylander to Oliver Ekman-Larsson coming up the right. Dumps it in. But now the Panthers have it. That wasn't very good, was it? Marchand skating it through the neutral zone. Loses it. Oh, gets it back. Hands it off. Oh, Leafs cut off the pass, and now here they go on the counterattack. Tavares. Nylander. Oh, why are you passing it? Panthers coming back the other way, 35 seconds of 4-on-4 to go. Seth Jones hands it off for a player who's not there. Tanev to Riley. Nyes gains the zone, tries to feather it into Holmberg. Interesting duo of forwards. Panthers, here they come. Lundell dumps it because Panthers are about to be shorthanded. Tanev waits. 46 seconds to go in the first, and the Leafs have a few seconds of power play time here. So if the Leafs don't score in the next 6 seconds, it's going to count as 0-4, which I think is stupid. Give it away by Tanev. Schmidt on. Wool stops it, and the penalty's over. It was only a few seconds. 30 seconds, 28 seconds, to go in the first. Matthews along the right wall. To the point. Carlo around for Marner, who passes it to no one. Wool out of his net to play it to Carlo. Good job. Carlo is rocked. Marner with it. Gains. Matthews. Oh, just wide. 2 seconds, 1 second. That is the end of the first period. Wow. Just when it looked like the Leafs were going to run away with it, that was a hell of a first period. But I tell you what, Leafs have a 2-1 lead after one. Marchand looked great there. The Panthers could easily have more than 2 goals here, or 1 goal. They could have more than 2 as well. Verhaeghe has been laying the body like crazy in this series. It was a huge hit. He's been laying the body like crazy because the puck hasn't really been going in for him, but he's been effective. And because now he's on the second line with Bennett and Tkachuk, it's just 3 like convicted felons basically on the second line. Goals from Nyes and Tavares, and an accidental goal from Riley into his own net off a pretty nice move from Barkov. Mean it's 2-1 Leafs after 1. Can you add a heart rate monitor to your screams? No. We did it before. I thought it was cool for a while, and then I hated it. I don't like it. I don't want to do it. And also, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Go Laughs go. Bring the cup to Canada. I'm positive you didn't mean that. Go Leafs go. PP and PK stats should be goals per minute. I agree, because like the Leafs are now technically 0 for 2, which is stupid. Panthers also had a 13-second. Yeah, but they lost their power play because they took a stupid penalty. Leafs had a 13-second power play because the Panthers took a stupid penalty. Leaf fans should throw Swiss cheese on the ice for 2 reasons. 1, opposite of rats. And 2, it's similar to the refs' play calling full of holes. Don't throw cheese because rats eat cheese. We are not what rats eat. How much do we need to pay Austin Matthews to hit the net? I don't think you're paying him. I think you're paying a surgeon this offseason, but we will see. Steve Dangle here, SDPN YouTube channel, brought to you by SportChek. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. Drew, I need a breath. What clip we got? Oh, Drew goes, it's a sad clip because it's Joe Sakic talking about Mikko Rantanen. Here, just one quick one before we go. Heart rate monitor is health anxiety at its finest, says ONV. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't want to do it anymore. But here's us talking about Joe Sakic and Mikko Rantanen just to turn the knife for Drew.
I want to do this clip. Jesse, I believe I sent it to you earlier. I want to do this clip. No, I didn't send it to you. Give me a sec. I want to do this clip of Joe Sakic yesterday because this clip, I mean, this sort of sums up. I'm just sending it to you now. This sums up what Steve said earlier, which is the only team that's eliminated where the playoffs could get worse for them is the Colorado Avalanche, and it was, I think, doubled down on by Sakic and McFarland. And I tweeted out last night, if you're a Jets fan, you should only hate two people in this series, and it's Tulsky and Sakic. And everybody's like, but Chris McFarland is the general manager.
Nah.
Yeah, just like Kyle Dubas was under Brendan Shanahan. Sure.
And Bobby Webster is for the Raptors.
100%.
Yeah.
It's Sakic making the calls in Colorado, okay? I don't care what you say. Chris McFarland does all the work. Sakic is the guy that goes yay or nay.
Yeah.
He is the one who knocks. And I want you to listen to his answer here when they talked about why the Mikko Rantanen situation didn't work out in Colorado, why they felt the need to trade.
For our live audience, just imagine an interview. It's really good.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I was part of everything that was going on. And as a group, we felt we had a decision to make, and it's a tough decision trading a guy like that. But you look at where we were in the last few years, we weren't good enough. We weren't deep enough. We won in 22 because we were, we had our stars, but we were also deep, and you can't win the Stanley Cup without it. And status quo wasn't good enough. We wanted to have him signed, and I'm not going to go into details and say, talk about negotiations, but they know where they were at before the trade was made. So, but after the deadline, we love the team we have. If it was up to me, if we could do it, and we'd love to bring this same unit back and try and go on another run. But we felt we had to get deeper, and not only for this season's team, but moving forward, that just paying 3 high-end guys and not having the surrounding cast wasn't going to get it done.
The key part there is the first part where he says, I was a part of everything that was going on. And I want people to understand this because, again, the responses to that tweet, I was like, do you guys really not know that Sakic is making the calls here?
To me, the best part was Chris McFarland saying 0 words.
Well, the question was for Joe.
Yes. But because Joe's the one doing everything.
Because you asked Joe, because who cares what Chris has to say?
He's a
on
guy.
That subject? This is, if Chris McFarland wants to make a trade for a depth player, I'm sure Joe Sakic's like, yeah, man, whatever you want to do. When it's Mikko Rantanen, that is an organization that goes to the owner.
You might want to run that up the flagpole. Yeah.
You talk about that.
Yeah.
And clearly they did. And clearly they felt like whatever they're going to have to pay Cale Makar, I'm sure it's going to be like $15 million.
A lot of money.
They didn't feel like they wanted to go the Toronto model. And I don't blame them for that. Although Toronto had 4 guys, not 3. And
you've won with these ones though.
You have.
You've won with these ones, and
the cap is exploding.
With the Leafs, I hate that comparable. I understand the validity of it, but the Leafs haven't gotten it done. That's been the number one knock. The Avalanche very much have. They went and made all these additions. Imagine you're able to go out and get Nelson. You're able to go out and get Coyle. You make those 2 changes in net, and you still have Rantanen. And you don't have to play against Rantanen. They're going to have to play that guy for the next half decade.
Oh, half decade.
He's going to haunt them.
He's in their division. This is crazy. We already talked about it. We think they're going to meet 4 or 5 times in the next 10 years, right? So
Oilers met the Kings 4 straight years. 4. That could happen to you. That could happen to Colorado. Your hope for the foreseeable future is they win the division. So you're the 2 or 3 seed.
Now, it is important to know that there was only a couple of goals differentiation in this entire
Doesn't
series,
matter.
Right? Jesse, do you think that
you know how many series the Leafs have lost by 1 goal?
Most of them.
Knock it off.
Do you think that Colorado, if they bring back this group, they've got just as good a chance as anybody to win the Cup next year?
I don't know. I would just much rather have Mikko Rantanen.
Okay.
Like I
Over
feel
Anichis and Jack Drury.
100%. And like who knows what Brock Nelson's going to do? Like it's
He
his
can do
decision.
anything.
He can just walk away. Like you see what Mikko Rantanen is doing in the playoffs. You would much rather have Mikko Rantanen.
Rantanen had 1 assist in the first 4 games, and Colorado looked pretty good. The second he arrived, it wasn't close.
And now you got to ask the question: was Nathan MacKinnon holding back Mikko Rantanen? Is
know what
that
people
the
are
key
saying?
to everything?
I did ask you, though, on the pre-show last night, I wondered if internally Colorado, one of their calculations was, Rantanen's been great, but he's played with Nathan MacKinnon the entire time. And I wonder if they
probably
thought, hey, there's the Nathan MacKinnon bubble that kind of gives you, maybe they thought, okay, without Nate, his production's actually about 5 or 10% less than it would be. And that's significant. Do they look at it that way, and that's why they make that calculation?
The in and out of this year is wonky. I really like what they did in net. You gave up the sun and the moon to get Brock Nelson while trading down, I'm going to say, to get Nylander. Like, Nylander fit in really well in Colorado. He'll never fit in as well as a guy who won a cup with you in 2022.
And is the best playoff scorer of this generation.
Yes! With MacKinnon.
And MacKinnon had 7 goals in that first round.
And he looked lonely.
Yeah. I don't know how many people listen to the pre-show and then also listen to the pod, so I'll just repeat myself on what you're talking about. But we were talking about like them making that decision, evaluating everything that goes into it. And NHL teams, they have NHL scouts. It's not just amateur scouting that they do. NHL scouts exist, and they're on the payroll, and they look at around the league, and they evaluate talent based on their own roster and the guys that are available and so forth. And I think a lot of the guys in the Colorado Avalanche organization have to wear this from that standpoint in terms of them assessing their talent against the talent that's in the rest of the league, because they thought we can get rid of Mikko Rantanen, bring in these other players, and we're going to be better for it. Not even just like we're going to maintain that value. We're going to improve if we move him away. And what actually happened is they got rid of a guy who's irreplaceable. And they didn't recognize that when they had it. And they didn't recognize that for the extra $800,000, $500,000,
It was
$1
$700,000,
million,
by the way. It's $700,000 a
whatever
season.
the
That's
number
what they were
is.
apart.
If it's
Less than a league min player.
Yeah.
$700,000 per season, that guy is worth more than the Drury and the Nylander and the picks that you're going to bring in. That player, his talent in comparison to the rest of the players in the league is worth more than that. And they did a very poor job at this trade deadline, and with the Brock Nelson deal and him not stepping up in the playoffs at all, evaluating their talent and the talent in the rest of the league. And I think somebody, if it's Chris McFarland and the guys under him or Joe Sakic, whoever makes that final decision, they did a really bad job.
I know the comparison has been made to the Leafs, being very top heavy and everything. Before we saw how they've done in the playoffs, which is pretty good so far, there was still a conversation of, well, the cap is going up. And that's been a big problem, is the cap is not going up. And even us, like sickos, we're like, I don't know, maybe you do run it back. Colorado had every legitimate reason to try to run it back, and they didn't.
Mm-hmm.
No bueno. No bueno. And like, it couldn't have gone worse. And you know what sucks for Colorado is there's a game 2 of the Dallas Jets series as well. And it's going to be followed by a game 3 and 4, and it might even go longer than that. It's not fun.
No.
It's their playoff is going to get worse and worse and worse without them even hitting the ice. Not fun.
Well, they're going to have to wear it for a very long time because Mikko Rantanen's going to be a star for a very, very
8
long
years,
time.
yeah.
Prayers for Drew.
Oh, boy.
Prayers for producer Drew. We have a casual comment from JGD in the chat that says, "Go Leafs, go!" I agree. We're definitely serious people. I agree. Missing the rest of the game, but go Leafs, go. Hey, I'm going to tell you something really cute. Well, I'll tell you this first. We have trivia at second intermission. If you click the link in the description, you can actually enter your phone number when you click the trivia link, and then you can select notify players. so that you get a text notification when trivia is about to start. And you can play it from anywhere, right? So just letting you know, that's through the Spark app. You're staring at what is the second and third prize tonight, a mini stick. And this particular mini stick means a lot to me. There's me, Adam Wylde, and Jesse Blake. I've been showing this mini stick to my daughter, and I've been pointing at my picture, and she keeps going, Dada, Dada, Dada. And today, we held it in front of her, got her to stand, and she took her first steps. She took her first steps tonight. That was like 3 hours ago. It was like, I don't know, 2, 3, 4, something like that. Isla. It was really cute. Drew says, what if the guy who is in first wants a mini stick? They can use their words and tell us. And we'll figure it out. Or yeah, just screw up the final question, yeah. From Wes McCauley, how can I make it about me? Just you wait. Let's go Isla. Go Leafs. Go Isla. In honor of first steps. Oh, thank you. That's awesome. You seem like a proud papa. I am. And I'm not going to experience anything like that for, I mean, if I'm blessed with grandkids, I guess that'll be the next time. Because Leo took his first steps, and now he wind sprints and punches me in the balls and does all the things that you're supposed to do as a kindergartner. And Isla took her first steps. No more kids to take their first step. Not in this house. Leif Opstead, thank you. Yay, baby things. Congrats, Super Dad. Shout out Super Mom and all the Super Moms on this Mother's Day weekend. Shout out my wife for putting Isla to bed tonight. Drew says the series could be over Mother's Day. I should kick your ass. It could. Yes, it mathematically could. It could be done Mother's Day night. Thoughts on the Oilers series? Congrats on the new babe. Well, she's 14 months. How do you beat them? Like, okay, their D-core is susceptible. Like, I still think that's a vulnerability of theirs. Okay. Their goaltending, Calvin Pickard's been good. You could probably beat him. You know what you need? The puck. All 4 lines of the Oilers always have it. And they generate scoring chances, breakneck speed, hard shots. They crash the net. How do you stop them? Like, what's Vegas supposed to do? I'm going to go out on a limb and say that was a trip on McNabb that got ignored. And the Oilers won the game very shortly after. If I were a Golden Knights fan, I'd be upset. Over like the Avs season, says Matt. Why? Like, why? Drew said go Panthers. What would 1996 Drew say? Oh, probably Goo Goo Gaga. Oh, you were 6? Oh, never mind. Check out the high top fade on Diamond and Diamond. When did he get that? With some kids, the ball punching phase never ends. Oh, that's good to know. Do you know who this weekend is really about? Girl dads. That's right. We get it now. We are better than. No, that is the most insufferable damn thing and it is my favorite way to annoy my wife. The Panthers out-hit the Leafs 24-11 in the first period. Shot attempts 25-22 for the Panthers. Goals 2-1 Leafs. I wish the Kings used Danault like the Habs did. I wish the Kings knew when to challenge for goalie interference. The Kings could have taken a 3-game lead that night. The Oilers only tied it. It was a tie game. Could have won. And instead, they threw it away in about 10 seconds. Speaking of 10 seconds, we have less than that until the puck is dropped for the second period. Interesting. Matthews line, Lundell line. Panthers get it deep. Tanev stops up. McCabe being pressured. Nyes gets it out. Marner, it's in his feet. Where is it? Mikkola gets it deep. Woll plays it to McCabe. Accidentally punched my dad in the balls practicing karate when I was younger. I have chosen no kids. Okay, that's fair. My daughter is 377 months old. You really did the math there. Icing against the Panthers. Is there a limit on cheap shots by Florida before it's too much? No. Leafs are going to sweep these kittens. Settle down. I'm letting the chat do my trash talk for me. I'm not doing it. I'm watching the game in front of me. Tavares, Nylander, Pacioretty out there in the offensive zone. Panthers can't clear it, though. Leafs miscommunicating. Now it's in the neutral zone. They still have it. Nylander. Bob directs that wide. Pacioretty with a nice hit on Rodriguez. But now here come the Panthers with numbers. Reinhart feathers it behind the Leafs net. Barkov battling with Carlo. Where's that? Out of play. 18:51 to go in the second. Over 5,000 people in the chat. Under 2,500 likes. That means less than half of you will click like. Please click like. Do it for me. Come on. It's Mother's Day. Soon. My mom told me this is what she wanted. And she's getting nothing else. She just wanted you to click like. I'm taking her out to dinner. Lawton against Bennett. Panthers come up with it. That's behind the Leafs net. Bennett digs it out against Lawton. Yarncroke. Kulikov. Oh, deflected. Stopped by Woll. Benoit. Big collision there. Lorentz can't quite get it out. Yarncroke does. Panthers dump it. Bennett tries to center it. Doesn't work. Kachuk out there. Benoit gets around him. And Yarncroke. Can't get it out. Nice battle there from OEL. Behind the net. Benoit. Once again, can't get it out. Benoit collides with his man. Kachuk tries to feather it on. It's behind the net. Bennett's been out there for quite a while. He has the puck. To the point. Kulikov. On. Blocked. Oh, it was in someone's equipment. Jeez. I thought they were going to blow that dead. Lorentz with it behind the Leafs net. Around for Benoit. Up for Lawton, who can't get his pass through. That would have been a dangerous chance. Now here come the Panthers. Nosek drives the middle. Shot! Stop by Woll. Rebound. Stop by Woll. Forsling. Rebound. Ekblad. Oh boy, Leafs reeling here. And there's a penalty. And I think it's on the Panthers. 17:25 to go in the second. I didn't catch it. Tripping? I'll take it. Nosek. I'm not seeing the trip. Oh, McMahon got tripped. Stick between the legs. I didn't see who the Panther was. AJ Greer. Chicks dig the like button. Genuine question if the refs called playoff games. Okay, sorry. Leafs power play. Marner. Cross ice for Matthews. Marner. Nylander. On! Deflection! Goal! The Leafs score on the power play under 3 minutes into the second period. Fired from the point. Deflected into the back of the net, and it's John Tavares with his second of the game. Doesn't matter what letter is on his jersey, it's the number on the board. And now it's 3-1. That was a beauty. Deflection from JT. Mitch on, JT, And it did go off of someone else, but I think it was Forsling. That'll be JT's goal. Deep, boop, in. Beautiful. Holy crap, Dale St. Jean. Thank you so much. I didn't see the message, though. Wes Richard and Nick Murphy, thank you for 5 SDPN memberships each. What happened? Domi up the ice. Airmailed for McMahon. Good stick from McMahon. Cross-check by Kulikov. Verhaeghe gains the zone. Riley. Bennett takes a huge run at him. Mostly misses him. Domi. Off the boards. Down the ice. This is probably going to be icing. Yep. 16:28 to go in the second. Dale St. Jean, thank you so much. Oh, my God. Do you really like Spartans? Or Heather sent 5 SDPN memberships. Once again, if you get an SDPN membership gifted to you, thank whoever gave it to you. Domi, D-zone draw. They didn't like it. They're going to do it again. Can we get IKEA JT if the Leafs win? Good idea. The Leafs got their PP up. Panthers into the Leafs corner. Carlo battling Domi. Oh, it's back in the corner. In front. Oh, and it's cleared. This might just be icing again, though. It is. 16:12 to go in the second. Drew goes, if John Tavares scores a goal in the Stanley Cup final, do you have to buy an amulet? Oh, that's a business expense. I don't care. Domi wins that draw. That's going to be icing again. 16:05 to go in the second. Steve, you are feeding that dog a snack tonight. Hey. Can I give you a secret? I usually give him treats anyway. He usually gets treats regardless. Domi against Barkov. This is probably not the face-off matchup you want. Barkov wins it. Shot! Where is it? It's in the corner. Reinhardt around. This is good. Pretty good matchup for the Panthers here, and it's the long second period change. McMahon after it. Rodriguez on! Swept off the line! And everyone's in the net. I assume they're going to review this. But the call on the ice is no goal. The Panthers are behind the net looking for the puck. Francois Labelle, thank you for 5 SDPN memberships. Steve, can you explain for my girlfriend why the Panthers can get away with punching Leafs in the face all the time? And so here's the thing. No. You're not going to be able... Yeah, you're not going to be able to prove this one in. It's, okay, on the line, swept off. Oh! No. So Carlo played it with a broken stick. It did? I need to see it again. Drew's saying it went past the line. But was Wool shoved into the net? He didn't have the puck? I have to take your word for it. Oh, here we go. It's in the blue paint. Carlo plays it with a broken stick, which you can't do. I mean, yeah, but Reinhart is poking a glove that is on, I guess it's a player's glove, though. It's not Wool's. I don't know. Panthers fans are calling it a goal. Drew's feed is slightly ahead of mine, so it helps. Oh, yeah. It does go in, but, like, is it interference? It is in. But when did the whistle go? All that crap. The refs can't hear. They're plugging their ears. Here's the call. After reviewing the play, puck completely crosses the goal line. We have a goal. Now, the Leafs have the opportunity to challenge this for goalie interference. I don't think they should. They're looking at it. I don't think they should. Of course he does. Iggy is such a good boy. Steve, if I had $1 million, I'd buy you an amulet. They're not challenging. Yeah, it is a penalty shot regardless. You're right, Drew. I don't think they should challenge this. Like, there's Wool's blocker. Now, the argument is, does Reinhart shove Wool's blocker into the net? Your guess is as good as mine, dude. It's goalie interference. Like, oh, it's definitely Reinhart, in my opinion. But yeah, they're not challenging it. I don't think they should be. Go Leafs, go. Been watching every podcast in LFR since 2020, and I'm a Pens fan. Thank you. So the Panthers pulled it within one once again. Turnover at the Leafs blue line. Rodriguez battling Tanev. Rodriguez falls down. McCabe. Matthews. Up the ice for Marner. Attacking one-on-one. Marchand gives him a healthy cross-check. Tanev dumps it on the delayed offside. 15:25 to go in the second. I'm going to go out on a limb and say this game isn't over. Not even halfway through regulation. Reinhart's third of the playoffs is the official call. I mean, you can't confidently challenge that. Where is it? Panthers gain the line. Into the feet of OEL. Patches helps out his decor. Marner gets it to the line and out. Benoit battling with Tkachuk. Here come the Panthers. 2-on-1. Bennett. Oh, and it's a tap in for Carter Verhaeghe, and it's tied at 3 in game 3. 2 quick goals for the Panthers. And we're tied at 3 in game 3. Naturally, viewership for the stream shoots up. They all want to see the sad clown honk his nose. All I ask of you miserable sickos is that you click like, because it takes a second and it's free. That's a beautiful pass from Bennett. Yeah, great play. And Carter Verhaeghe buries on the new look second line for the Panthers. Paul Dinter, Florida is the toughest team in the league post-whistle. It's weak high school bully energy. Yeah, that's who wins in the playoffs. Like, I'm so done whining and crying about that. Like, how many years are we going to do this? Timeout called by the Leafs. Few thoughts on Quenneville to Anaheim for me. Yeah, they shouldn't have done it. He's a Hockey Hall of Fame coach who probably shouldn't be coaching. We talked about it on the podcast. Heather D, y'all jinxed it. No, Drew jinxed it. Oh, Drew's saying this is your fault for chirping the Avs, chat. Tanev. Loud in Florida. Tanev dumps it. Pacioretty battling Ekblad. Tavares in there with Barkov as well. There's a pile up. JT, you got to get up, buddy. Willie with it behind the net. Tries to center it, picked off by Reinhart. Tavares is still tied up at the other end. I wouldn't know because the camera is on the other end of the ice. Tanev to Tavares. Willie behind the net. Patches was in front, but Willie couldn't get to it. Pacioretty. Where is it? It's into the benches. 13:53 to go in the second. There's still so much time left in this game. Reinhart with a goal. Verhaeghe with a goal. And a 2-0 Leaf lead. A 3-1 Leaf lead. Crumble to dust. And it's a brand new game here, still relatively early in the second. Steve Dangle here on the SDPN YouTube channel. Click like, you sickos. Click subscribe. Tell all your friends. SportChek is your destination to gear up for the playoffs. And it's our home for the playoffs because that's where we are recording the Steve Dangle podcast these days. And we are going to be recording it tomorrow at the SportChek in Maple Leaf Square. Let me tell you about the SportChek Etobicoke North Queen and the Big Check event. The Big Check event is on now with door crashers up to 60% off until May 14th. That is very soon. And Mother's Day is even sooner. Do the moms in your life want some stuff? Want a jersey? Maybe hockey tape. I don't know. Any of the other wonderful things they have at SportChek. It's not just hockey. They got MLB. It's starting to get nice out. What do you want? MLB and NHL heat press cresting, player and number, jersey not included, obviously, but same day turnaround for Blue Jays and Maple Leafs jerseys, $59.99. SportChek, check it out. And tomorrow, around 11:30 in the morning, for about an hour and a half, we are going to be recording the Steve Dangle podcast at the SportChek at Maple Leaf Square. Matt, lots of hockey left. We're up 2-0 in the series. We are different this year. Go Leafs go. Where's Speedy V? He's already been here. It's okay. Wool lets 2 to 3 goals, then shuts the door for the night. He does kind of do that. That pass from Bennett, who should be suspended right now. I'm done complaining about that, man. Pokemon Messiah. If my Canes are eliminated, I'm pulling for the Leafs for the Cup. And what is for sure to be a legendary LFR. Jiayu Wang, just saying, should have challenged because he stabbed it in. Now they allow another one anyway. How leafy. But I still believe Edmonton, Toronto final, book it. Interesting. Kachuk, I think briefly went to the room. Lawton, ozone face-off here. 13:53 still to go in the second period. And the Panthers win that D-zone draw. Into the Leafs corner. Carlo. Yarncroke gets it deep. Thought about going cross ice. Lorentz after it. Panthers with it in the corner. And they break out. Getting the Leafs bunching up a little bit here. Carlo. Oh, skips over his stick. On. Stop by Wool. 13:22 to go in the second. Drew, clip that where he says, do the moms in your life. Oh. Don't worry, guys. Sorry I'm late. Just got back from Costco. That gravy is chef's kiss. They're playing the weekend in Florida. He's Canadian. He's ours. Stay away from her. Matthews to take the draw in the leave zone against Eetu Luostarinen. Matthews wins it. Benoit around the boards. Nice. Chips it. This is probably going to be icing. It is not. Mikkola. Marner with it behind the net. It's at the point. On from OEL. It hits a bunch of bodies. Marchand. His pass is blocked by Nyes. That pass is blocked by Marner. 13 minutes to go in the second. Marner chasing Mikkola. Size and speed mismatch. Domi is on the ice now. Gets it to Marner. Panthers create a turnover. Here they come. It's Marchand. Hands it off. Marchand poked by McCabe. Nyes after it. Where is it? Goes around. Holmberg. Forsling on! Kicked out. Behind the Leafs net. Jeez. Leafs had an unreal start, but it's been quite heavy Panthers ice tilt since. Holmberg shoots. That's great. Into the chest of Bobrovsky. Ozone draw. That is a great outcome for that line. You don't have to score. I prefer you not allow goals against. Puck over there. For your bottom six, the goal is puck over there. Steve, could you explain to my girlfriend why the Panthers get away with... No. I know it's a re-question. I can't. Because the playoff hockey rule book is totally different from the regular season rule book. Oh, is Jake McCabe hurt or did he lose his skate blade? Oh, okay, he lost his skate blade. Hoo-hoo. Yeah, the Leafs do have 6 more power plays this series, as Drew points out. I would argue they should. Leafs have never done anything wrong in their lives. Panthers win the D-zone draw. Yeah, we did watch Marta get hooked on a breakaway. I never know where Drew's coming from, but he keeps me honest. Wool with it behind his net. Ekblad has it at the point. Down low. Oh, my God! Almost skipped in front. Barkov has it at the side of the net. Barkov tries to center it, but Tanev steals it to OEL. OEL up the ice. Hits Nylander in the back. Nylander. Oh, boy! Nearly too many men. Did they call that? No, they're calling it offside. Not going to be a penalty, and the Panthers are mad. Steve missed my super. That's a good break. I'm doing my best to get to all the super chats. Oh, no one ever hits the advancing player like Subban or Cronwall anymore. What happened to that? Just back up, beeping truck into the board. Stefan Cronwall or Subban highlights. Well, I think a generation of players grew up watching those highlights. And you might be like, oh, yeah, those players grew up watching those highlights and they want to throw those hits. A generation of players grew up and they're like, I don't want that to happen to me. So they got wise. Matthews, D-zone draw here. And remember the conversation we had on the Steve Dangle podcast? I was talking about Barkov going up against the Matthews line. It's been Lundell, Lusterine, and Marchand. Leafs come up with that in their end. Riley up the ice. Matthews chasing. Lusterinen in there. Nyes after Jones, but here come the Panthers on the counterattack. Marner to Riley. Nyes kicks it into the Panthers zone. 11:15 to go in the second. Panthers in the neutral zone. Lundell poked off his stick. Matthews. Poised to Riley, who gets it deep. Marner's been putting pressure on Mikkola. Lawton to Marner. In front for Lorenz, who can't get it. It's behind the net. Lorenz falls down. Leafs could have had a good cycle there. Lawton tries to keep it alive. Yarncroak now out there in place of Marner. He's stapled to the boards. Again, cycled. Benoit. Lorenz shoots. Where to go? It's in front. Lorenz gets back up to the point. Benoit, one-timer. That goes off a leg and out of play. OEL and Lorenz team up for game-winning goal. God, I would love that. I don't think I've seen Chief losing on a ref yet. Yeah, he's different than Keefe, isn't he? I'm on standby if you need any more beats, by the way. Those have been a lot of fun. Leafs need to hit Tkachuk rest of the game. He's a wounded animal right now. If you can beat them with your game, beat them with theirs also, says James David Atkinson. How long has producer Drew been with you on LFRs and SDPN? Drew? How long have you been doing LFR? I don't know. He said 5, high-pitched? 5 or 4? I don't miss editing my own stuff. Since Leo's been born. Domi hauled to the ice, and they are going to call that. I mean, it's so egregious. And the Panthers take another one. So this is the thing, right? Like, the Panthers are going to cry foul. You keep calling penalties on us. Oh, my God. And Maurice keeps count. What is the ref supposed to do? Wait till you see the replay. It's hilarious. Battle in front of the net. No. It's Kulikov on Domi. Yeah, Domi's got to fight through that. Yeah. Holding on Kulikov. This is a big power play for the Leafs with an opportunity to regain the lead. Tavares out there, 1 for 3 on the power play, which is garbage. They're 1 for 2. They've had 2 true power plays. Tavares wins it back to Marner. Marner in front. Oh, Nylander. Mitch just keeps it alive. That could have been a breakaway for Reinhart. Mitch. Willie. Mitch. Matthews in front for Nyes. That is blockered away. Willie can't handle it. Leaves the zone. 9:40 to go in the second. We're finally in the back half of the second period. Wylde Marner in his own end. 9.5 minutes to go in the second. Matthews gains the zone. Tavares in front to Matthews. Poke checked by Bobrovsky. Again cleared. 1:15 to go in this power play. Doesn't go all the way down the ice, though. Marner. Willie in the zone now. Willie back to Marner. Marner. Matthews. Mitch. Willie! Blocked by Forsling, who has taken a beating early on in the series. Tavares. Nyes is in front. Matthews has it. Tavares. 40 seconds to go in this power play. Marner pressured by Nosek, and the Panthers clear it. And the Leafs will change. 35 seconds to go in this power play. Good play by Nosek. Oh, Panthers with a bit of danger in the Leaf zone. Riley has it. He's got Domi and McMahon with him. Riley just dumps it. Pacioretty after it. Where's the puck? Where's the puck? Where's the puck? Here comes Marchand. 1-on-1 against Riley. What a play by Marchand, but it's in the corner now. Domi. They got a chance for one last rush before the penalty ends. Pacioretty. Penalty's over. No shots on goal. Good kill by the Panthers. It felt like the Leafs had the puck. They were set. Panthers just did a great job. Offside. 7:53 to go in the second. Kulikov has a nice career ahead of him, the WWE/AEW. Yo, Kulikov, for a guy who a lot of people said was garbage years ago, has played a lot of games. He's a player, I believe I interviewed him in the QMJHL with the Drummondville Voltigeur. Slithering in from downtown, RKO. It did look like a bit of an RKO. Let me look up Kulikov. Dmitry Kulikov. He played one full season in the QMJHL. It was his draft year in 2009. He went 14th overall to the Panthers. So he started his career with the Panthers, played there for a number of years, did Buffalo, Winnipeg, Devils, which I don't remember, Oilers, which I don't remember, Wylde, which I don't remember, Ducks, I think I remember, Penguins, I don't remember. And then he won a cup with the Panthers last year. He has played 1,018 games plus another 60 in the playoffs. I was going to say 800. That's crazy. Good for him. Who do we trade for 5 minutes to hit Tkachuk at the end of the game? Hey. Just focus on winning, baby. Go up 3-0 in the series. That's what tonight's about. And I tell you what, at the beginning of the series, like, let's say you don't know the Leafs are about to take a 2-0 lead. And you're told the Leafs are going to win one of games 3 and 4. But we're not going to tell you what happens in game 1 and 2. You probably take that. It's Florida. It's home ice for the Stanley Cup champions. Taking games here is going to be hard. That's why winning games 1 and 2 is so important. McCabe. Dumped. Drew says, have the oldest forwards been the best in the series? Except for Nyes, though. Tavares finally gets his goal. Patches. Here's Tkachuk. Played wide by Wool. Kulikov keeps it alive. McCabe around Benoit. Leafs juggling a little here. They've juggled the pairs a little. Puck goes out of play. 7:16 to go in the second. I have to say, Riley and McMahon look terrible. Riley is having his weakest game of the series tonight. McMahon, I just haven't really noticed, which isn't good. Manifesting a last-minute Leafs goal to take the lead heading into the third. I would care for that, yes. Face-off just outside the Leaf zone. It's Matthews. And once again, it's the Lundell line. It's dumped. Bob out of his net to play it. Marner. Nice hit on Mikkola. Marner's been all over Mikkola. But now here comes Jones dumping it. OEL after it. OEL is now paired with Tanev. This is not the first time we have seen this. Oh, Matthews, terrible clearing attempt. Panthers, that's just wide. Seth Jones has it at the point. Skips over a stick. Matthews to OEL on the fly, who gets it deep. Nyes after it against Forsling. Get a piece of him. Lundell, that goes down the ice. Wool plays it. Rodriguez and Riley battling. Tavares gets it out of the zone at least. Panthers dump it. 6:20 to go in the second. Carlo around for Riley. Riley hard around for Pacioretty, who gets it out. But this is going to be icing against the Leafs. 6:12 to go in the second period. Score is 3-3. Have not been a ton of shots on goal recently. Send Florida to the golf course. Best revenge, says Andrew Meyer. I agree. Tavares. Leafs come up with the puck off the D-zone draw. Riley. Oh, gets the offside. 6:05 to go in the second. Face off just outside the Leaf zone. If the Leafs can split the 2 Florida games, they'll be good. Signed Dr. Obvious. Dude, I want them to win every game. That's why I wear the jersey and cheer for them. But, like, I wholeheartedly agree. You come back to Toronto with a 3-1 series lead. It's pretty good. Benoit over to McCabe. Now, these two were paired together quite a bit last year. Nylander falls as he plays it. Ekblad with it in his own end. Dumped way down the ice. Out of reach of Reinhart. That's not ice. Okay. Leafs get it out into the neutral zone, but Florida has it. 5:35 to go in the second. Ekblad is all over his man, whoever that was. Here come the Panthers across to Rodriguez. Nylander collects it, feathers it over to Pacioretty, who's going to have to catch up to this. And he can't quite do it as the Leafs are going to change. 5:20 to go in the second. Dumped by Florida. Oh boy. On. Around the net. Fired by Greer. That misses. Marner to Benoit. Dumps it. Matthews after it. Marner. Can't hold the zone. OEL. And Benoit out there. Shot. Oh my God. That's a terrible goal. Thomas Nosek scores with 4:53 to go in the second. What happened? What happened? Oh, man. Oh, I need to see this replay. This better hit a stick or something. Fourth line on first line, says Drew. Yeah, it's late in the shift, but still. Here comes Nosek. Wool has to have that. I think it does hit something. Nosek. Wool hits it with his blocker, but that's a horrible goal. It's a horrible goal. Can't go in. Under no circumstances, regular season, playoffs, can't go in. Terrible. It's a bad goal. Panthers take their first lead of the game, 4-3. Maybe dress Reeves and tell him he's wrestling now too. The Panthers are beating the Leafs at hockey tonight. You got to beat them at hockey. Puck into the bench. Lightning fan here, please do your job. I'm sorry, we're trying. Why are the Leafs called the Buds? Because Leafs, buds. It's the springtime, man. You got to know that. Nyes in Florida, Tony Hand equals Tony Hand. Wow. So the second period's been pretty ass, huh? That sucks a lot. Steve Dangle here, SDPN YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends that this watch along is brought to you by SportChek. There's 7,100 people in here to feed on my tears. The cost of admission is just click like. Click like. And a reminder, my friends, that SportChek is your destination to gear up for the playoffs. SportChek at Etobicoke North Queen. Big check event. You got to check it out. Let me tell you about it. Big check event is on now with door crashers up to 60% off until May 14th, which is soon. So is Mother's Day. Why not get a crested jersey for Mother's Day? Huh? MLB and NHL heat press cresting, custom name and number, $49.99, jersey not included. Same day turnaround for Blue Jays and Maple Leaf. SportChek is fast. If you get your jersey crested at a select SportChek service shop location. One of those locations, the SportChek at Maple Leaf Square, where we are going to be recording the Steve Dangle podcast tomorrow around 11:30. You want a 3-1 series lead with this team as they just blew a 3-1 lead in this game? You know, like the Sens killed the Leafs in game 5 and then the Leafs won, right? Like, it's one game, and it's a 1-goal game, and it's far from over. Chirps. Are we going to see Steve turn purple? What are the odds of that tonight? We'll see. Click like to cheer up the sad clown. Kitty goes meow. Our house. Much love, Steve. You know, I remember a Kachuk that said our house. He might be in Florida. It's for a golf trip, though. 4:49 to go in the second. Face off at center ice. McMahon. Tanev with it in his own end. Tanev's out there with OEL. What is going on with these pairs? Interesting. 4:30 to go in the second now. Wool plays it to Tanev. It's not Murray in net. Wool is 60. You got tripped on. It's okay. It's okay. Tensions are high. Nerves are high. Pacioretty gets, that's offside. Yes. Oh, delayed offside. Play still going. All right. Holmberg carries it in. I thought he was going to chip it in. Carries it deep. He's not afraid to get hit. We know that much. Riley. Cross ice for Carlo. They lose the zone, but the Leafs will change. Nylander. Strong on his skates there. Good pass to Pacioretty. Shovels it. Tavares. He wasn't in good position. Well, he was in good position. Wasn't turned the right way. Wasn't in position, sounded better. Rodriguez with it in the Leaf zone. To Ekblad at the point. Passes it to Forsling. Fakes the shot. Shoots. Where is it? Forsling has it again. Rodriguez! Wide. Willie. Get the guy in front. Jesus. Riley. To Pacioretty. And out. Willie tries to dump it. Can't. The second period has been a bit of a struggle for the Leafs with the line changes, and that's been all playoffs long. Would you rather go 3-0 than 3-1 or 2-1 than 3-1? I don't care. Leaf fans can't be picky, dude. Who cares? Who cares? Offside, 2:43 to go in the second. It is a 4-3 Panthers lead. Rangers fan here. Let's friggin' go Leafs. Well, people really do not like you. So was it a deflection on the broadcast? Are they saying it was a deflection off of Gadjevich, I think? I don't know. Still not great. Sorry, Steve, but as a Canes fan, I have to hope that your series goes 7. Hey, I hope the same for yours. Don't worry about it. I hope every non-Leaf series goes 7 to maximize entertainment. I am not cheering for your team to sweep. Unless you cheer for the Leafs, I'm not cheering for that. It's in the neutral zone. Matthews after it. Panthers get it. They've been playing really good defense after a very porous beginning to the game. Nyes gets it in, but it's too far for Matthews. Jones gets it out. Nyes is hit. Here come the Panthers. Behind the net. McCabe is out there with Benoit. Who is Carlo with? Is someone hurt? Oh, in front for Verhaeghe. Oh, Yarncroke takes it off him. Panthers in front for Schmidt. Off the bar. 1:36 to go in the second. Puck goes out of play. Thank you, Steve. There are about 4,000 in here to feast on your misery. The rest of us are here to support you and the soon-to-be champions. Thank you. It was 3-1. Leafs defense got really complacent. Bruins fan here. That Marchand shorthanded chance makes me miss him. Can't believe I'm going to root for Toronto, but here we are. Can we get some love for the Toronto Scepters? Yes, who just came back from being down 3-1 with 2 goals in 27 seconds apart. Tied going into the second. I'm a Canes fan who also loves the Leafs. Found you right before Matthews was drafted. Just saw 1,000 hockey players or 100 hockey players versus the Gorilla meme, and you were number 81. There's no way they would make it to me. With the worst goalie of this playoffs in the Vegas net. No game 7 for Edmonton. Well, I hope so. D-zone draw. Panthers win it. Kulikov. Tanev. Leafs off the boards and out. Lorentz is going to attack Kulikov. It's a partial 2-on-1. He's got Laughton with him. Lorentz. Rebound. Oh! Lorentz is saying he scored. You're going to have a hard time proving it. And Nosek is down, and we got like a full-blown line brawl going on here. Well, it's more like a full-blown hey. So they're going to have to take a look at this. Oh, there's no way no one's getting a penalty here. Lorentz is trying to say he scored when the net was knocked off. Cassie, thank you very much. Apologies for being MIA recently. A lot going on. That being said, Matthew Nyes jersey fun. This game is going to triple OT, calling it now. How dare you? Lorentz, he shot it, got the rebound. Yeah, I mean, I would celebrate too, but I don't think Let's see. No, that didn't go in. That didn't go in. Yeah. Tampa fan here. I want to see Stan back in Canada. Me too. So what is Craig Simpson is saying Florida knocked the net off on purpose? Nah, I mean, on purpose is harsh. I mean, I will say it's extremely convenient for Florida that it happened. No, that didn't. I really genuinely appreciate the Leafs celebrating like they scored, but they wasn't close. Not in my opinion. So they're not going to call. Is no one getting anything? I don't need the Leafs to get a power play, but like a bunch of dudes just punched each other in the face. It's cool. It's cool. Nick Waugh fined, now official. Really? Well, I mean, I don't know. He took a 5-minute major in overtime of a playoff game. It's pretty bad. All right. Even strength. Minute 15 to go in the second. Is this going to be icing against Florida? Yes. Carlo is out there with Riley. Nosek still talking to the trainer. 1:12 to go in the second here. Matthews, Marner, Nylander, Riley, Carlo out there. The Leafs have barely... What are the Leafs' shots on goal this period? 3, I think? You got to win this thing. Florida wins the faceoff, and they shovel it out. To say this has been a bad period for the Leafs would be an understatement. They can still end it strong. This adjustment, the Lundell line against the top line, has been good. Riley attacking with Nylander and Marner. Panthers stuffed them at the blue line. It's offside. 44.7 to go in the second. Hey. Get us to 4,000 likes before the intermission challenge. Oh! And link in the description. We're going to be doing trivia through the Spark app at second intermission. We're going to show you a clip, and then we'll do trivia. Prizes, including this mini stick. Leafs airmail it into the neutral zone. It's Barkov and his line against the Tavares line. McCabe finds Holmberg out there with Tavares and Nice. Berube just doing stuff. Holmberg, he's got Nice. He has the puck stripped. 10 seconds to go. Panthers going to try for one more chance here. Tanev. Yeah, just trying to waste the clock here. And the clock drains, but we're going to get an end of period brawl because of course we are. No significant punch. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. Here we go. No, refs getting in there, trying to separate everybody. Well, the Leafs led 2-0. That was good. Leafs led 3-1. That was also good. And then the Panthers scored 3 straight. And they lead 4-3. Yuck. Yuck and gross, and we don't like that. Mr. Robbers, I've been a fan of your commentary for a long time, Steve. For what it's worth, I do think you could follow up Bowen. Your heart is in it, dude. Cheers. Well, cheers to you, gosh darn it. Drew, what is our second intermission clip? It's a short one. It is Tom Fitzgerald talking about overhauling the Devils roster. Do not go anywhere, because after this clip, we're going to be playing trivia on the Spark app. Link in the description. Put in your phone number so that you can get a notification for when trivia is starting. Drew, take it away, and I'll see you in a moment.
Let's go to the New Jersey Devils, who are who did today have their locker clean out.
Oh,
And
boy.
this is what. So these quotes happened actually while we were recording.
Oh, what did Sheldon say? Oh, no.
It's not Sheldon that you should think about. It's Tom Fitzgerald.
Oh.
This is the quote that's going to stand out. We won't be coming back with the same group because it wasn't good enough.
Oh.
And this is a general manager who could have sat in front of the crowd today, or the press today, and said, we had a bunch of unfortunate injuries. It hurt us, and we're going to come back next year.
No team has had a more valid excuse to lose in recent memory.
And he goes, we're not good enough. I respect that.
Yeah.
Now, here are some of the UFAs they're looking at. Jake Allen, Nathan Bastian, Dennis Chowalski, Justin Dowling, Brian Dumoulin, Curtis Lazard, Daniel Sprong, and Thomas Tatar. RFAs include Luke Hughes, Cody Glass, and Cal Foote. Or sorry, Nolan Foote, not Cal Foote. So it feels like none of the players, like Jake Allen is obviously a pretty important part to that goaltending. I don't think Jake Allen's the problem.
No. Well, and Dumoulin, I imagine they'll want to bring back.
But a lot of those
I don't know
guys
if they can afford it.
feel like guys that they could probably move on from, which tells me the Devils are going to look to trade.
I think they're going to be real active. This draft is going to be so much fun, especially with the top 5, top 10, the way it is, and the cap going up. And I think we're going to see a really cartoony summer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, you got some teams that are pissed off. You know, I'm glad that a team with carte blanche to do nothing has already planted their flag in the sand saying we're going to do everything. Awesome. That's great news if you're a hockey fan. And if you're a moving company in New Jersey. Great news.
Jess, what do you think you even do to this roster? Like the part that's surprising to me is that they mentioned it at all. Like you don't have Jack Hughes.
Yeah,
it's like the Oilers not having their best players. Like how do you not? That's a prime excuse.
They need more depth scoring. Like I think that's what they need. I'm not too dissatisfied with the defense. Like I think the defense is good.
Fully healthy, that's at least a top 10 core in the league.
You have your goaltender in Markstrom. You have your high-end players like Bratt coming this even having like a little breakout season was awesome. Mm-hmm. You're getting Jack Hughes back. You still have Palat there. You have Timo Meier. Like I guess you want to fill out the bottom 6. But like I don't know. I kind of like New Jersey.
Yeah, I like the team a lot.
I like them too.
Yeah,
I thought they're a decent team, but I get Tom Fitzgerald wants to tinker. I think in that middle 6 area, and which I think is appropriate. You know, it's fine.
Interesting.
I'm not going to hate him for trying to get better, as every GM should be doing.
Yes,
but I didn't think like this was as dire as he thinks it is.
Could it
I
be
feel like they're close.
Might he back off that a little bit and be like, I'm just getting emotional?
No, rational thought is so boring.
Yeah.
Don't give me any of that.
Okay.
You know what? Jim Rutherford's out here like, yeah, our captain might leave. Like, no, you got to follow that up with something else interesting.
If they have a little bit more goal scoring, they're in a better position for sure.
So I look at the playoff 5-on-5 scoring, goals allowed, and the New Jersey Devils are 4th. Like they were allowing the 4th least amount of 5-on-5 goals. So I'm not.
You mean from like the first round?
Yeah, from the first round.
They need goals.
They need goals.
Yeah, they need more depth scoring, I think. You know?
Yeah.
Even like if they want to go out and get a guy like Mitch Marner, it'd be interesting.
Whoa.
Well, I mean, I think that's interesting for 32 teams.
Yeah.
Man, imagine you guys scores 100. That's
Can the
crazy.
Devils make a push for him? Do they have the cap space?
I will look it up. I will.
I think
find
you
it.
find
because then you bring in the high end player and you just push everybody down. There's your depth.
32 teams have the cap space. If you think you can get that player, you make it.
Right. So you go get like a Mitch.
They have 12 million to spend, which is actually one of the lower numbers I've seen. 12 million to spend.
12, huh? Could that get it done? What's the tax
like,
situation?
can you move? Can you
Proven
move the
playoff performer.
Get it done.
Can you move the 6 million Palat makes? You know, and you free up more cap space and you fill out your lineup that way with Mitch.
I love Andre Palat with all my heart.
6 million's a lot.
Sometimes time catches up.
Yep.
Might have caught up.
That deal probably doesn't look great right now.
No,
I feel
great
like
when they signed it.
I feel like those kinds of deals, what Tom Fitzgerald's talking about, like Cody Glass as your 4th line center, you probably want something better than that, and you're paying him $2.5 million. Like that's not ideal.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind a GM taking responsibility.
Yeah, and it's like that quote. It's like, okay, you don't have enough depth. You want to get more players. Like that's on you.
That's your fault.
Yeah.
It's your fault, sir, if the roster is not good.
He's going out there and telling them,
Yeah.
it's me.
Yeah.
It's me. Put it on me.
There's a lot of tinkering to be done in New Jersey.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I like that they're mad. Now, also news this morning.
Trivia, clap, clap. Trivia, clap, clap. Trivia, clap, clap. Trivia. If you want something crunchy, if you want something sweet, fruits and vegetables are always fun to eat. Come on, Drew, have a snack. Have a snack. It's from Barney. Come on. We're doing trivia through the Spark app. We're there. The fine folks at Spark who built this trivia brick by brick, and they built the bracket as well. They also built these mini sticks. We have some for prizes. Top prize tonight. Matty Beniers McFarlane figure, courtesy of McFarlane Toys. Second and third place get one of these newfangled Spark STPN mini sticks. And fourth to 10,000th place, you get 15% off at the SDPN shop. I encourage you to use that. I really do. If you participate in trivia, that's really all you got to do. You could suck and still get 15% off at our shop. It's a great shop. I know I have family members who play this every time. And they're like, you can take your 15% and shove it, Steve. I need this for free. Liam, Cass, yeah, I'm staring down the barrel of the camera. I know you're watching. I know you're watching. It's all right. I get it. I know. You can scan the QR code on your screen. You can click the link in the description. And if you put your phone number in, you can get text notifications for when trivia is about to begin. Because maybe you won't be watching a stream. And one day it'll just be like, oh, I forgot. Here it is, trivia. You can sign up to win prizes. Being correct matters. It is not everything, but it is a very big thing. Being fast matters. And if you are the rightest and the fastest, you will win. Last stream that you and I did, first, second, and third place were separated by 1 point each. Tight. The theme tonight is Young Guns and Rookies. Drew, do you want to begin? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, EA Sports. It's in the game. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. What is the name of the trophy given to the top rookie in the NHL every season? A, the Ted Lindsay, B, the Vezina, C, the Hart, D, the Calder. Shout out to Robert Malloy on the notes. It is named after the first president of the NHL, Frank Calder. It is the Calder Trophy. 87% of you got that correct. Blake is number 1. Number 2. Which player has the most goals in a rookie season? A, Alexander Ovechkin. B, Austin Matthews. C, Teemu Selanne. D, Mario Lemieux. The answer for the amount of goals they scored, 76. This was the 92-93 season. It was Teemu Selanne, a record that may never be broken, honestly. Out of 14% of you pick Matthews, Drew is disgusted right now. Teemu Selanne, only 53% of you. Oh, this is wide open. Number 3. What NCAA award did Macklin Celebrini win in 2024 before being drafted? A, Hobie Baker Award. B, Mike Richter Award. C, Tim Taylor Award. D, Hockey Humanitarian Award. An annual award given to the top National Collegiate Athletic Association men's. That's what it stands for. It's the Hobie Baker. It's the Hobie Baker. 82% of you got that. Blake still holding the lead, but by just 2 points. Number 4, this is the halfway mark, baby. How many points did Connor Bedard have in his rookie season? A, 57. B, 61. C, 72. D, 85. Bedard led rookies in goals with 22. He was tied with Faber for first in assists with 39. He had 61 points. The answer is B. 51% of you still got it, and Blake still holding the lead, ever so slightly increasing. Halfway mark. Blake is first. Is that Jaeger, as in Meister, is in second, and Evan is in third. Let's go to number 5. Which of these players has not won a Calder Trophy? A, Sidney Crosby. B, Aaron Ekblad. C, Evgeny Malkin. D, Nathan McKinnon. He had 102 points in his rookie season. He was 6th in the NHL, but Ovechkin had 4 more points, winning in 2006. The answer is Sidney Crosby. Only 27% of you got that, but our top 3 remains the same. Number 6. Who is the oldest player to have ever won the Calder Trophy? A, Jim McFadden. B, Evgeny Nabokov. C, Tony Esposito. D, Sergei Makarov. He was 31 when he won it, and they created the Makarov rule. Players must be 26 years or younger. It was Sergei Makarov. 37% of you got that. Blake, now Ryan in second, Evan still in third. Number 7. What was Calder Trophy nominee Dustin Wolf's save percentage in 24-25? A, 914, B, 905, C, 910, D, 901. He had a record of 29, 16, and 8. Flames didn't make the playoffs, but it wasn't his fault. The answer, in 53 games, a 910 save percentage. 38% of you got that. It was the most popular answer. Going into the final here, Blake, number 1. Jeremy, number 2. Yori, number 3. Or is it Jory? Blake's got a pretty significant lead here, unless he screws this up. Number 8. Who was the last goalie to win the Calder Trophy? A, Andrew Raycroft. B, Steve Mason. C, Martin Brodeur. D, Eddie the Eagle Belfour. He had a 916 save percentage, 229 goals against, 10 shutouts. People forget how good rookie Steve Mason was. 24% of you, and that led to a big change in our top 3. Blake holds on to win. You win a Matty Beniers McFarland Toys figure. Tyler with 917 and Griffin with 914. You win this Spark SDPN mini stick. And the rest of you get 15% off at the SDPN shop. That was a good one. Drew says, you think Blake cheated? You know what? Me too. No, I'm kidding. So perfect score is 1,000. What was his final score? 970. Wow. Is there a leaderboard for highest scores? That might be number 1. That was really good. Oh, this is when the texts start flooding in. Rob Groen from our sales team, 530th. You tried. Drew, we are not going to talk about how many people there were. We're not going to talk about how many. I wouldn't do that to Rob. I love Rob. Third period is upon us. And that's what I'm going to tweet. You get to watch me tweet like a very cool guy. You guys been enjoying the broadcast? Lay it on the line. No, I'm not going to do it. What? Whoa, okay. Our sales staff might be banned. Rob was 530th, and Drew's like, he might have been dead last. Christina was 540th. Oh, heavens. Oh, dear. John Acosta, who is an anthem singer for the Panthers and hardcore STP VIP, is determined to jinx the Leafs. He said, watching the Leafs hoist the cup this year is going to suck. Stop it! The last time he said something jinxing the Leafs was multiple goals. Panthers have a 4-3 lead heading into the third. How many times have the Leafs gone into the third period losing in the playoffs? One? Lay it on the line. Panthers killing the Leafs in ozone time. 5 more minutes, according to SportLogic. Puck battle wins. Panthers 75%. It might be a miracle the Leafs are within 1. Damn, I suck at these trivias, but I keep trying. And that's the attitude to have, is keep trying. Maybe not the damn I suck part. 20 minutes is a lot of hockey. Yes, it is, Chris Johnston. I don't think that's CJ, though. Is that CJ? I'm going to listen to you. Play stresses me out. That's fair. Blake C in Greek cipher code is Grok. What? Steve, are you into UFC at all? It's at the Bell Center tomorrow. Main card is going to be sick. I used to be into UFC. I still like martial arts. That organization sucks a lot. Dana White sucks. Most of his fighters suck. I hate it. Third period has begun. Sorry, not to yuck your yum. The sport is spectacular. Don't stop watching the sport. But it is under the tyranny of like a genuinely really crappy dude. T or F, Leafs lose this game, they lose the series. Oh, true or false? No. If they lose the series, it won't be because they lost game 3. Oh, Wool! No! How didn't that go in? If you're a goaltender, tend the goal. Good Lord. Nice. Back to Carlo. Socials during intermission have awful vibes. Yeah, stay off social media in the playoffs, dude. It's terrible. Lawrence behind the Panthers net. The Leafs won game 1, and I spent the whole next day stressed out just because of social. Leafs dump it into the Panthers zone. Panthers tried to goad the Leafs into a penalty there in center ice. Not going to work. Forsling with it behind the Panthers net. Schmidt flying up the ice. Centers it. That goes through the blue paint. Nylander tries to collect it. Doesn't work. Panther. Where'd it go? Nylander. It's in the neutral zone. Benoit has it. To Pacioretty. Tries to feather it into JT. Oh, Bobrovsky stops it. 8:15 to go in the third. Lots and lots of time. The Leafs need more shots. They had Panthers go offside. 18-11 to go in the third. The Leafs had an abundance of shots in the first period. Practically none in the second. Hopefully they can fall at least somewhere in the middle in the third. Geez, Kulikov almost put that in his own net. They could have crushed the Cats' souls tonight. Sad. Dude, there's so much time left. Calma. Have you not watched the playoffs this year? Like, forget the Leafs. Have you not watched around the league? Do you have any idea how much time 18-11 is? Panthers could win this 8-3. Leafs could win it 8-4. There's so much time. Jones behind the net. Mikkola into the corner. Tanev gets after it. Tries to shovel it ahead. Panthers keep it alive. Tanev plays it with his hand to himself. McCabe gives it away to Nosek, who has been a factor tonight. Inserted into the lineup. Looking like a pretty good move for Paul Maurice. In front. Holmberg breaks it out to McMahon. Make your impact tonight, kid. He gets it deep. Takes a couple Panthers with him. Leafs hold the zone. Oh! Blocked. Lundell in there. Carlo in the neutral zone. Feathers it in for Lutton. Leafs delayed offside. Bobrovsky out of his net to play it. 3 minutes gone here in the third. It's behind the Leafs net now. Riley to Carlo. It's also the Leafs, Steve. They get no grace. That's not the attitude I have this year. Swatted off the stick of Verhaeghe. Lorentz. Can't quite get that to Matthews. Here comes Bennett. Oh, great play to Tkachuk. It's at the point. Shot. Stop. Rebound. Panthers have it. Wool makes the save. 16:29 to go in the third. If I get in top 10 in trivia, does that give me 15% off? Yes. That's a nice save by Wool there. Ekman-Larsson did a good job taking some time away from Verhaeghe there. I was wondering why he shot it so quick. Face off in the Leaf zone. It's Matthews' line against the Lundell line. That's been the big switch tonight. Tanev has gone to the dressing room. Hopefully it's just temporary, because that would be a disastrous loss for the Leafs. Yeah, Drew just goes, yeah. Where's the puck? Marner comes up with it. Gets it out. Nyes after it. Ekman-Larsson. Panthers with it in their own end. Man, the Panthers really locked the Leafs down after a hot start. Benoit tries to step through his man. Matthews to Marner in his own end. 16 minutes to go in the third. If the Leafs win tonight, I want to hear a stone cold hell yeah, and you will get one. Benoit, OEL, Tavares. Leafs still in their own end. OEL, still in their own end. McMahon. Benoit dumps it. So McMahon looks like he's with Nylander and Tavares to start the third period here. McMahon lays a hit. Carlo in the neutral zone. Gain center, dumps it. Panthers get it out. This is going to be a race between Gadjevich and Carlo. Carlo just won. McCabe, Willie, Carlo. Carlo dumps it. Domi hard after it. Bobrovsky out of his net to play it. 15 minutes to go in the third. Ekman-Larsson gets it deep. Leafs will change. Pacioretty out there with, it looks like Domi and Holmberg. That's dumped, and that'll probably be icing. It is 14:45 to go in the third. So Gadjevich hit Tanev. And there was a second hit there. I didn't really see, like, Tanev didn't even wince. Hopefully he's back. Oh boy. OEL is out there with Riley as the D pair. Leafs ozone draw. Panthers won it. But Marner trying to create the turnover. OEL has it at the blue line. Down low for Matthews. In front! Mitch! Oh, couldn't quite get the shot off. Kachuk gets it out. Nice. Matthews. To the point, no one there. They said Tanev leads the playoffs in hits taken. I believe that. Riley. That was a nice button hook pass there. Nice. Chases after it. Nice behind the Florida net. Tries to get it to Lawton. He does. Around to McCabe. McCabe cycles it. Ah! Out of the reach of Lawton. Here comes Forsling. Dumps it. Lawton. Yarncroke can't get onside because he was getting his... How do you even call that? What a joke. There were no penalties in the third period last game, and I got something to tell you about this game. Yeah. And that's something. Thank you, Drew. What a great transition. I don't even remember what I said. Hey, this watch-along is brought to you by SportChek. Hey, are you tired of getting held in your opponent's zone for like 15 seconds and it forces you to go offside and the ref finds his whistle to call offside, but he couldn't possibly call the illegal thing that's happening in the corner? Oh, you already have more power plays than them. They keep breaking the rules. Anyway, SportChek is your destination to gear up for the playoffs. Let me tell you about the Big Check event at the SportChek in Etobicoke, North Queen. The Big Check event is on now with door crashers up to 60% off until May 14th. You know what's before May 14th? Mother's Day. It's Sunday. Maybe get some mothers in your life. Something that they like from SportChek. And you can get them a lettered jersey. They have a variety of options. MLB and NHL Stitch Cresting, any name and number, $89.99. MLB and NHL Heat Press Cresting, $49.99. MLB and NHL Heat Press Cresting, player name and number, not custom name and number, $59.99. And tomorrow, you should come to the SportChek in Maple Leaf Square roughly around 11:30 in the morning because we are going to be recording a brand new episode of the Steve Dangle podcast. Candles out. Today I learned, candles out, everybody. Today I learned that in order to open a zoo, you must have at least 4 pandas, 2 grizzlies, 3 black, 4 brown, and 1 polar bear. Apparently that's the bare minimum. Oh. So, weird little bit of insight that I have from working at the zoo. Do you know how hard it is to get a panda? If the Leafs lose this game, Stolar's game 4, I don't think so. Icing against Florida. Mother's Day is like Rusev Day. It's every day. It's true. But you get gifts for them on Mother's Day. Tanev has not returned to this game for the Leafs yet. Van Ryn talking to McCabe. So McMahon, Tavares, and Willie out there. Tavares wins that clean back to Riley. Riley on! Stopped by Bob. They got to test Bob. Test him. It's not like he's been awesome. The Leafs stopped shooting. The Leafs stopped having the puck. Ozone draw. Tavares, let's see if he can win it clean again against Reinhart. 13-19 to go in the third. Tavares is getting kicked out, so Willie's going to take this one. And they're changing their formation here. Willie comes up with it. Tavares to Riley to Carlo. On, blocked. And this is going to be a partial break for Florida. Riley is playing basically a 2-on-1 Rodriguez, and he plays it perfectly. Rodriguez stays with it, though. On, stopped by Wylde, but this will be a D-zone draw. 13:05 to go in the third. That was for you, Steve. Thank you. Yeah, it's just a bad shot from Carlo, dude. Like, you were never going to hit anything but shins there. Domi to take the face-off against Bennett. Ref didn't like the call, or the draw, sorry, so we'll do it again. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. Get us to 4,500, please. Leafs win that draw in their own end. 13 minutes to go in the third. OEL off the boards to Domi. No ice. Well, yeah, I mean, you lose your top right-handed defenseman. It's going to hurt, Drew. Domi! Oh, Holmberg! It's behind the net. Domi in front. Leafs lose the zone. Keep the puck. Holmberg. I don't think Stoller's made the trip. He did not. Hildeby is on the bench right now. Domi gains the zone. Big hit from McCabe. Leafs again lose the zone. Keep the puck. Panthers have it in their own end. 12 to go in the third. That's 12 minutes and 12 seconds, not 12 minutes. That would have been... Oh! That is an interesting icing call going in the Leafs' favor there. I'll take it. If Tanev is out for next game, who replaces him? Yeah, Drew says don't even talk like that's an option. It's not going to happen. Philip Myers. Anyway, Matthews to take the draw in the O-zone against Anton Lundell, who has been all over this line tonight. Matthews wins it. Marner, great job corralling the puck. Linesman is in his way. Friggin' move. On. It's behind the net. Tanev is back on the bench. Yes. Whoa. Who knows what condition he's in, but good news. Oh, Marchand, great job on OEL. OEL takes him down. No call. Panthers fans booing. Now here comes Luostarinen. Stick hooked by Nyes. Riley out there with OEL. Leafs need offense. If Tanev was healthy, well, if Tanev wasn't missing before this shift, they might have gone with this anyway. Leafs ice it, and that was unnecessary. 11:17 to go in the third. Thoughts on Wah only getting a max fine for Vegas? I mean, you could argue that the cross-check penalty cost Vegas the game, and my guess is that is Vegas's argument. Clutch Entertainment, thank you. If they didn't call it a major, he maybe gets a game, but they did. So, you know. Nylander. Oh, Tavares took a high hit there from Rodriguez. Battle behind the Leafs net. Rodriguez comes out with it. Can't put it in front. Tanev is out there right now with Riley. Under 11 minutes to go. Tanev around to Riley. Officiating has been but, says Hazy. Here's Nylander. Nylander shoots! Off the side of the net. Bob might have stopped it. Leafs lose the zone, keep the puck. McMahon to Tanev. Panthers, yep, there's another hit on Tanev. Panthers are going to be all over him. I get what you're saying about Matthews shutting down the Florida top line, but he can't be zero on offense. I wholeheartedly agree. Panthers with numbers. Gadjevich. Gadjevich. Yarncroak gets it out, but getting it out is not good enough. Tanev had to pee. You know what? It could have been a poo-poo. It could have been a poo-poo. Apparently, Patrick Waugh is only getting a fine. What? Did I say Patrick? Oh, that guy said Patrick. Nick Waugh. Benoit shoots, gloved by Bobrovsky, but he will cause an ozone face-off in a bit of a brouhaha after the whistle. I don't mind Matthew Tkachuk wasting his time on Samoa Benoit. That's okay. Benoit smiling in his face. Why does the baker go to work? Because he needs the dough. That's funny. Why was the spice section the best sports fan? They always have bay leaf. That's a... See, you came up with that yourself, which I like. Drew said, but it sucked. Wow. Steve Dangle here on the SDPN YouTube channel. This watch along is brought to you by SportChek, where we are going to be recording the Steve Dangle podcast tomorrow, the SportChek at Maple Leaf Square. Come check us out just before noon. If I had to crest brouhaha on my jersey, how would I letter it? Bruhaha, I think. And Brouhaha. So this is an official word. It's in the Merriam-Webster dictionary. A noisy and overexcited reaction to something. Tanev literally pooping in the cat's litter box. You know what? All this time, they were like, people are pooping in litter boxes. And it wasn't true. And then Tanev made it true. You imagine if that was waiting for you in the locker room in Sunrise? Anyway, Dan Patrick, third period. Unless it is murder, it's not being called. So start cheating. Dude, I agree. You know the Leafs are losing when I break out the dad jokes and try to cheer everyone up. Who's tying this game? Which line is it going to be? The Matthews line, the Tavares line, the Lawton line, or the Domi line? Matthews line out there for the ozone draw, 9:44 to go in the third. Panthers win that. Marchand deflects it, and that'll be icing again, 9:38 to go in the third. Dad jokes rule. Can you shout out the compound, please? I don't know what that is. Shot attempts 52-37 for Florida. Shots on goal, 19-21. The Leafs have not had many shots since the first period. Panthers have outscored their opponents 11-5 in the third period in the 2025 playoffs. Adam has been doing a great live stream for Oilers Vegas series, but we need more people attending. I agree. Leafs, Matthews with it behind the net. Marner one-timer from the point. They're just trying stuff. OEL behind the net. Nice. Can't center it. Marchand all over him. Nice. Matthews. Riley on. Stop by. Scores! Yes! Off the deflection. Playoff. Morgan Riley does it again. 9:04 to go in the third. 4-4 game. Leafs tie it. Yes! What a shift from Nyes. Cycles it to Matthews, gets it to Riley, shoots it. Bobrovsky makes the save, and it goes off of Seth Jones and in. Sweet redemption for Riley. The Panthers' first goal went in off him, and when the Leafs needed a goal late, Riley gets a bounce going his way. Yes! Panthers win the draw and dump it. Tanev, who's out there with McCabe again. I imagine now that the game is tied, the Leafs go back to their normal pairs. Wes Richard gifted 5 SDPN memberships. Thank you. Battle behind the Leafs net. Tanev wrapping up Reinhart. Barkov gets it to the point. On. Deflection, but stopped by Wylde. 8:34 to go in the third. Cassie says, well. Sweet, sweet revenge. What are the odds? All is forgiven. Mo. Riley was like, now you score on your own. Now you score on your own net. Whoa. 4,500 likes, 7,300 of you in here. Those numbers don't match. Get those likes up. 8:34 to go in the third. Face off in the Leafs zone. Leafs win the draw. Can't get out of their own zone, though. Panthers behind the net. Yarncroke after it. Riley's 4th of the playoffs. Benoit. Stolen. Lawton. Benoit. Lorentz. Yarncroke is going to try to get it deep. He gets it out of play. 8:07 to go in the third period. Steve, you're a chili pepper. I'll take it. 2 goals tonight for Mo. Shut up. Draymond, thank you. Justice for playoff Morgan Riley. Stephen Emmerich sent 5 SDPN memberships. Thank you. Series has been way higher scoring than I expected. Dude, me too. Austin Bayless. Well, you sure can't accuse this game of being boring. Yeah. This whole series has been... I'm vibrating. Puck is in the Leaf zone. Panthers with it at the point. They send it behind the net. Carlo's the first on it. Holmberg gets it out. Panthers dump it. Carlo around to Riley. Riley back to Carlo. 7:37 to go in the third. Up the ice. Marner tries to... Oh, Nyes is down. Did he get stuck? I think he might have got speared behind the play. He stays in the play, though. Wall plays it to Tanev. Whoop, falls down. Marchand goes after him, misses. Tanev off the wall to Matthews, who has 2 Panthers on him. Nyes takes down Lusterinen. 7:05 to go in the third. Luke Millette, I'm bringing home a baby bumblebee. One of my favorite nervous stims. Thank you. Nylander through the neutral zone. Nylander has it taken off him, but he's going to try to get it back. McMahon is out there still with Tavares and Nylander. Panthers in the neutral zone. It's Reinhart. Tavares and Barkov trip over each other. Benoit. Oop! Plays it to Wall by accident. Ekman Larson gets it. Up the ice. Is this icing? It is not. 6:23 to go in the third. Mikkola in his own end. Leafs with it in the neutral zone. Riley. The Leafs are changing. He dumps it. Oh, it goes out of play. 6:12 to go in the third. Cassie sent 10 SDPM memberships. Thank you. What pasta dish is your favorite? All of them! Seafood linguine. Whoa, Drew might actually agree with me on a food take. Whoa. As long as it's got the clam. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Clams, mussels, scramp. Face off just outside the Panther zone. My wife hates seafood, so I always order it when we go out. I order seafood linguine a lot. Panthers dump it. Carlo takes a hit to make a play. Nyes. Puck skips over his stick. Marchand puts it on into the glove of Wylde. 5:59 to go in the third. It'll be a face-off in the Leaf zone. Learning languages. I'm not reading that out loud because superstition. Cassie, he didn't score, but for Nye's assist to help tie it. Joseph, we need to talk. If you're a goaltender, oh, tell me about it. So my cousin just tweeted, Matty Nye scores 23 seconds into the game, and he wears number 23. Morgan Riley scores to tie it at 4-4. He wears number 44. 44 plus 23 equals 67. What? Well, you know what that means. No, I'm asking. Like, what? Steve Dangle here. I see 7,600 people in the chat here on the SDPN YouTube channel. This watch along is brought to you by SportChek. But I don't see all of you represented in the likes. Only 4,700 likes. Please click like for me. It's free. It takes a second. Make it my Mother's Day gift. Click like it's Mother's Day. Almost. It's Mother's Day. Can we ask Rob where home is? Okay, good. I don't get that one. Drew? Also, at SDPN, unfortunately, you're going to have to be more specific. We have a lot of Robs. For such a small company, we're like half Rob. Nicholas, send it to Hockey Illuminati. Yeah, cousin, if you're listening right now. Send that to Hockey Illuminati. There you go. No, I do voice. I'm a lazy texter. I take forever. If the Leafs lose, blame the Stonecutters. We do. If we lose, does Stoli fly down? No. Kyle, or Corrupted, sorry. Steve, you missed my super chat mentioning the Dangle dial, and they scored right away. I think it's a sign to bring it back. Absolutely not. For my Mother's Day gift. Is this implying Steve is a mother? Yes. 5:59 to go in the third. Matthews, D-zone draw. Leafs come up with it. It's McCabe. Marner. Matthews. This game has been a slog. What an exhausting game for both teams. Dumped. This playoffs is making me a huge Leaf fan. Nyes might be my favorite player. Dude, that's not a bad pick. Leafs in the O-zone. Where's the puck? It's in the air. Lindell. Battle along the wall. Leafs can't hold the zone, but they get the puck back. Johnny Toronto for the hat trick and game winner. I forgot Johnny was on hat trick watch. That would be unreal. Hat trickulate? You know what? I'll do it. I don't care. I'll do it. If he does it, I'll do it. Hat trickulate. Airmailed into the Leaf zone. McCabe. There's Tavares right there. Bullies it out of the Leaf zone. His stick breaks, though. He's got to go to the bench to either sub off or get a new stick. Peter Smeda, welcome to STP VIP. Ekman Larson, delayed offside. Corrupted, 1 STPN membership. Gracias. Bennett with it in the neutral zone. Doesn't quite find his man. Benoit gets there first. Benoit advances it to Pacioretty. Here's McMahon with speed. 2-on-2 with Domi. McMahon in the corner in front. Pass is intercepted. And now here come the Panthers on the counter. Shot. Stop by Wylde. There's a rebound. But the Leafs collect it. Domi. Riley with him. Shoots. Stall off the crossbar, they say. Huge hit by Kulikov on McMahon, who gets back up. Lorentz. It's in the corner. Leafs get a change in there. They didn't like that matchup. Riley. Through the neutral zone. Pass connects. Leafs a little bunched up, though. Lawton leaves it behind the net for Lorentz. Lorentz to the point. On! Deflected! Rebound! Oh! Stopped by Bob. Now here come the Panthers again. It's Gadjevich. Huge collision of bodies. It's along the half wall. Yarncroke to Tanev in his own zone. McKay back to Tanev. Tanev into the center ice, deflected, and this won't be ice. 3 minutes to go in the third. We are tied at 4. Chris Cuthbert said almost into next goal wins territory. That's horrifying. Marner with it in his own end. Folks want to know if Mo is on Hattie Watch. No, that doesn't count. We got a whistle. 2:38 to go in the third. When Florida went up 3-0 on the Leafs in 2023, was it overtime game 3? Drew asks. Yes, it was. I believe it was Reinhart. Reinhart won it in overtime. And you're in overtime in that game, and you're like, well, it's either a series or we're dead. Like, it's such, like, what a swing, right? It's either we're one game back and it's fine, or we're pretty much toast. Rodriguez on, stopped by Wylde. Nylander feathers it into the neutral zone. No ice. 2:20 to go in the third period. It's just about Pacioretty time. I wouldn't say no. Here comes Ekblad, hands it off. In front, Wylde stops it. Ekblad has a broken stick. Take advantage. Tavares. Going up the wall. Tries to get it to Holmberg. Doesn't work. 2 minutes to go. Tanev slaps it on to Bob. Oh, they're calling it. No! Max Pacioretty just took a trip. And Matthew Tkachuk is doing his best to take a penalty of his own. What are you doing? It's 1:47 to go in the third. Your team's getting a power play. Like, get out of there. I mean, he's got one hand on his. I know he's reaching into his feet. He goes down mighty easy. Click. I see the numbers going up. Click like, you bunch of sickos. Panthers 0 for 2 on the power play with one shot. I don't think that tells the story, though. It's looked pretty dangerous, and they win the draw. Jones, Verhaeghe, Barkov. Stop by Wylde. Marner's going to skate this out. Puts it wide. It's behind. Oh, he did that on purpose. That's beautiful. He intentionally missed the net to bank it off the back of the net and have it die there to kill a couple more seconds. Verhaeghe has it. Barkov taken off him. There's Marner. Gets it down the ice. Well, not all the way down the ice, though. Here comes Matthew Tkachuk. Gets it into the corner. He's going to go against Carlo. Carlo around for Tanev. Tanev back to Carlo. Matthews trying to get to it. It's at the point. Lunder a minute to go in the third. Barkov shoots. High and wide. Panthers hold the zone. On. Barkov along the half wall. It's behind the net for Tkachuk. 45 seconds. Matthew Tkachuk behind the net. Centers it. Off the post. Barkov. Point for Jones. Barkov. Blocked by Tanev. 30 seconds. Barkov. Oh, that sails through the blue paint. Dig deep, boys. Dig deep. Dig deep. Jones. Reinhart. Can't get his pass across and it's swatted away. That was Matthews, I believe. 15 seconds to go in the third. Stuffed at the line. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the Leafs will have to kill about 13 seconds to start overtime, but they survive to overtime, which, if you remember what this game looked like at the beginning of the third, is a hell of an outcome. Oh, say a prayer to your local goalpost, because they just saved the Leafs bacon here in game 3, 4-4, heading into overtime. Hazy, it was not, in fact, Patch's time. Well, maybe it is. Maybe it is when he comes out of the box. Dude, why am I stressed? This isn't even my team. Because you care about your friends. We have a group chat, and every overtime we pick winners, and Jesse, all caps, whistle hasn't even gone. He just goes, Willie! Lawton. 5 gifted when Patches steps out of the box and scores. I will take it. They got to feel bad about not scoring there. You think? The post giveth, the post taketh away. Blessed be the crossbar and post. Amen. Death Eater gifted 1 SDPN membership. Thank you, you beauty. The goalpost giveth, the goalpost taketh away. Did 2 people just comment that, or did I read it twice? I'm out of my mind! Pixel Nuggets gifted 1 SDPN membership. Thank you. Austin Bayless, Leafs, Cats. My hairline is fighting for survival as it is. You can't keep doing this to me. Can I just say that is maybe the most surprising thing about me? My hairdresser years ago. Do guys have a hairdresser? The guy who cut my hair. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. Barber. He told me I'm never going to go bald. And I said, why? He goes, because you have too much hair per square inch. Now, wait. There's a catch. He's bald. Well, he was balding. Balding with a long ponytail. What a legend. He wrote, yeah, like Cheech and Chong. He wrote a song for a movie about a cannibal. He's one of those guys who's just had a very interesting life. You know what I mean? Shout out Dave. Whoever wins this game wins the series, says Sports Talk Chud. Christian, I mean, if the Leafs win, I would like that. Hank Gibbs, you could fry an egg on Steve's forehead right now. It is quite hot, actually. Drew says Forsling and Benoit. That's hilarious. Forsling is a good pick. Also, if I have to pick a Panther, I'll say Ekblad. I'm going Lawton. I want to say Matthews. I really do. Beer or a gummy? Love SDPN mods. Neither. I'm raw dogging this right now. Clip it. Hockey is the best sport. Change my mind. I cannot. This game is pure insanity. My butt cheeks hurt from clenching, says too many sodiums. The Jets have taken a 1-0. Oh, gosh. The Jets have taken a 1-0 lead in game 2 in Winnipeg. I really hope what just came out of me wasn't on camera. Was it? Francois Labelle says JT. Drew says he didn't see it. Good. Ugh. Another Benoit OT winner would be absolute cinema. It would be one of the most ridiculous playoff runs ever. If this dude with 6 NHL goals had 2 OT winners. Another Benoit OT winner. Oh, yeah, you already said that. Nyes in OT, elite Nyes in Florida, GOAT. Both equals nuclear. Mild suffering, 8 goals on 40 shots between the two teams. Wow. Well, 2 of the shots. So here's what I hate. Nearly every single type of goal has to come from a registered shot, which I think is garbage. Like, Morgan Rielly is going to be credited for, like, does Rielly get credited for 2 shots? Because he shot it, Bobrovsky saved it, it bounced off Jones and in. Is that 2 shots or 1? It should be 1. But I think it might be 2. The way they count them. Handshaking, smoking this J for overtime. Love you, Steve. Been watching since Habs COVID series. Squeaky bum time. Beer drinking arm is warming up. Sherwin, late to the stream. Beer league baseball. I miss anything? Nah, you're good. It's a tie game. Hey, this stream, this watch along is brought to you by SportChek. SportChek is your destination to gear up for the playoffs, just like I'm fired up and geared up right now. Let me tell you about the Big Check event. The Big Check event is on now with door crashers up to 60% off until May 14th. 14th. Mother's Day is coming up. Maybe you need to investigate this deal from SportChek to help with your Mother's Day shopping. You are running out of time, young lady or sir. Jersey cresting. Do you like it? Well, did you know you can get your jersey crested at select SportChek service shop locations? Of course you did, because you listen to me. Did you know that they're the fastest in the biz? Of course you did, because you listen to me. I got a jersey lettered at the SportChek at Maple Leaf Square. I think you should do the same, and I think you should be at the SportChek at Maple Leaf Square tomorrow, because we are going to be recording a brand new Steve Dangle podcast, myself, Adam Wylde, and Jesse Blake, right around 11:30. It'll take us about an hour and a half to 2 hours. So if you come at any time during that little window between 11:30 and 1:30, I'll see you there. And let's be honest, we're usually late. How do you feel about an Oilers versus Leafs final? I will take the Leafs in the final against anyone. This isn't choose your own adventure. I want him to get there. If Rielly scores the OT winner, can we start calling him Oregon Rielly? So that's clever, but I have bad news about the slang term Oregon. Lady Nibs, the first. Hey, Steve, can I get a happy birthday for my wife, Courtney? Go Leafs, go. Happy birthday, Courtney! NDM6. We are the champions, my friends. What the why would you? Are you a Panthers fan? Drew asked me if I need a minute for water. Big check event feels like an Alan Walsh business meeting. Drew, I need 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Hey, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back live? Good. Great, good. Steve Dangle here. Oh, a bunch of you left. I told you not to friggin'... Anyway. Yep, I'm tweeting out that overtime is coming. I actually am having trouble tweeting. I'm having trouble fitting my hands, holding the... I'm shaking. So that was a tough call we had to make there, because in overtime, there's no TV timeout. It's just the dry scrape. Which means there's no break. Which means if you gotta go, you gotta go now. Want Poppy to score so I can make Matthews 3:16 jokes. Has to be number 1, 2 minute too short for a number 2. No, yeah, that was, yes. Okay, I understand what you're saying. I had to fill up my water and do that. Not at the same time. May, not April. I'm tired. I didn't even catch it. Won't be in streams last week in May. I'll be in the mountains. Good for you. Pray for my my fingers, Steve. What, are you biting them? Are you a finger biter? It's a habit that I've done my best to shed since COVID. 47 Elite Wolf. Thank you. Chris, I've found the Mother's Day glitch, 2 flowers, hanging baskets, and buy dinner every year. Is that what she likes? Follow-up question, are you sure? Follow-up question, if yes, then good. Keep doing that. But if you haven't asked yourself that in a while, might be worth it. Okay, let me rephrase for you, Steve. How would you feel about 2 Canadian teams going at it in the finals? This is the closest chance we've had over the year. Oh, yeah. Dude, I would love that. Are you kidding me? I know Bettman would hate it, and the NHL would hate it. You won't be able to get anything done in this country. Like, we'll grind to a halt. Everyone who works nights, no, they don't. No, they don't. MDD, you think either team gets another power play in OT? Well, technically, Florida is starting with a power play. I think they have 13 seconds. Yes. Because we always default to, oh, no one's calling a penalty. But sometimes guys do dumb stuff. They let the dirty, chippy stuff go. They let the battles go. Trips, like what Pacioretty did to Jones, even though like it was soft, like you trip the puck carrier. If Jones wasn't the puck carrier, it doesn't get called. Guaranteed. But he's the puck carrier. He's behind his own net. You trip the puck carrier behind his own net. Tie game, playoffs, like, yeah, they're calling that, right? You might pull your fingers apart. Well, don't do that. Hugo, thank you kindly. Canadian Girl 83, the country grinding to a halt would be fun. It certainly would. They have taken the ice for overtime. Now, Sam Reinhart scored the Game 3 OT winner in 2023. And it was here in Florida. My last super chat was unnoticed. That's sad. Where was it, Sammy? Sorry, I'm doing my best to get to all of them. Hey, Steve, how are you feeling? I'm not a Leaf fan. I'm an Oilers fan. But for Lord Stanley, I'll root for the Leafs. I'm stressed for you. I am stressed for you. I'm stressed for us. Puck is Almost dropped. The Leafs have a mini penalty kill here. Panthers win it, and they'll try to gain the zone with the 10 seconds they have left. Jones dumps it. McCabe lets it go. McCabe. Hard off the boards. And here's Pacioretty out of the box. Oh. Chasing after it. And he'll go for a change. I imagine Nyes is coming on. It's in the Leaf zone. There's Nyes. To Willie. It's Nyes with Willie and Tavares, interestingly enough. Riley. Here come the Panthers. Lindell! Into the glove of Wylde. Whoa, that was Anton Lindell. Go Leafs go, says Michael Beard. Who gets the OT hat trick, JT or Riley? You. D-zone draw. What a save by Wylde. Goodness gracious. Shots 28-23 for the Panthers. Lindell, only 17 minutes and 13 seconds of ice time. Feels like a lot more. Matthews to take the draw against Lindell. Leafs winning the faceoff battle 39-32 and make that 40 as Matthews wins that. Marner chips it up for Nyes. Oh, they called that offside. 19-10 to go in overtime. I mean, do you really need time updates? Next goal wins. That's what it is. Who's your best, toughest choice to go against in the final? Oh, man. Win this game. Win this game. Canada finals after Canada Four Nation face-off win. That'd be sick. But again, win this game. Face-off in the Leaf zone. Matthews wins that one as well. Tanev off the boards. Not out. Marner. Oh, it's out now. Panthers dump it, though. Wylde behind the net to play it to McCabe. Back to Tanev. Marner. Finds Matthews with speed. Matthews drops it for Nyes. Stapled to the half wall. Turn, kid! Panthers get it. Matthews after it. Benoit has it to OEL. On Sportsnet, they're saying Riley is the best defenseman on the Leafs. Well, best offense for sure. Nylander. Holmberg! Wouldn't he be a great hero? Holmberg out there with JT and Willie right now. Panthers collected. Drew says, I'm feeling triple OT. Oh, do you not have to get up tomorrow? Well, I do. So Holmberg taken down. Riley in front. It hits Holmberg, but not in a productive way. Riley again. It's behind the Panthers net. Panthers get out of their own zone. Oh, Panthers. Oh, good stick from Carlo. Here comes Lawton. There's my OT pick. He's behind the Panthers net with the puck. To Yarncroke. Oh, Yarncroke is rocked. He gets back up right away. Lorentz. What was the number on that truck? Who hit him? Goodness gracious. Tanev with it in his own zone. Lorentz gets it deep. Marner after it. Matthews. Matthews to Marner behind the net. Oh, yeah. Gloved by Bob. 17:06 to go in OT. Man, show the replay of that hit on Yarncroke. Holy crap. Oh, it was Bennett. Of course it's Bennett. Yarncroke stays alive, though, in the play. 9,000 people here in the chat. All I ask, listen, have a good time. Have a great time. Click like, please. It takes a second. It helps us out a great deal, and it's free. Matthews, ozone draw. Panthers win it. Riley with it in his own end. Hard off the boards to Nyes. Nyes chips it in. No ice. Which game ends first? Jet Stars or this one? Gosh. Whichever one allows the Leafs to win. Carlo chasing Barkov. Panthers dump it. I think they might be offside here. It doesn't matter. The Leafs get out of their zone. It's Matthews. He's got Nyes. He's got Marner. Matthews drives hard. Matthews. On! That's blocked. Panthers get it down the ice. This won't be enough for icing. McCabe. To Riley. Up the ice for Patches. Patches out there with McMahon and Domi. Hard up the glass from Wool. Patches can't get it out. Ooh! Leafs do. Here's McMahon. Oh, McMahon loses it in his feet. Here come the Panthers. McCabe turns them back around. Oh, Schmidt collects that. Schmidt shoots. Stopped by Wool. 15:52 to go in overtime. This is going to 6 OT. No. No. Face off in the Leaf zone. Schmidt has 5 shots. Tavares against Bennett in the Leaf zone for the draw. Tavares comes up with it, but he doesn't get it to a teammate. Oh, boy. Verhaeghe drives. He's behind the net. Falls down. Tanev battling. Willie. Good stick. Here he comes with Holmberg. Dangles Forsling to Holmberg for Tavares. Can't get it across. Tkachuk up the ice to a streaking Verhaeghe. He beats out the icing. Watch Tkachuk now. OEL with it. To Willie. Oh, it's out of reach for Willie. Verhaeghe. Poked. Ekman Larson. Lawton off the boards and out. And that's icing against the Panthers. 14:57 to go in OT. Bettman versus the Leafs in OT. It's time to clench your cheeks, everyone. Buddy, they are clenched. Every single time before the stream, I'm playing with house money. Shut up, Drew. Almost every time before these streams, I have an espresso. I didn't have one today. I just don't need it. Matthews, ozone draw against Nosek in the 4th line. This is a favorable matchup. But Nosek with a huge win. Marner doesn't let them escape. Seth Jones has it behind his own net. They escape. But it's the long change here in OT. Leafs dump it. Marner behind the net. Can't kick it to a friendly stick. Nyes, good job. McCabe doesn't have a stick. You better hope Tanev does okay here. He does. Benoit comes on for McCabe. He dumps it and chases it against Mikkola. Jones. Lawton loses it. Panthers through the neutral zone. They dump it. This is the Barkov line coming out now. Kulikov. Cross ice. Panthers dump it again. Hard, though. Reinhardt's going to be first on this. Benoit hits him. Rodriguez with it behind the Leafs net. Good work from Lawton. Rodriguez comes out with it, though. Reinhardt. Panthers with it at the point. Shot from Kulikov. That goes wide. Off a deflection. Barkov. That goes out of play. 13:34 to go in OT. On the TTC home from the Scepters loss, please win Leafs. Well, that's how I found out the Scepters lost. Leafs need to summon 93 Gilmore behind the net. Tomorrow at noon, Adam and Jesse have started recording the pod. Steve isn't there because He's streaming 37 overtime. Tavares D-zone draw. He's got Willie and Holmberg with Carlo and Riley. Tavares wins it, but it goes to Marchand, sorry. Holmberg. Willie, Holmberg gains the zone. Shot! Bob stops it. Holmberg gets a stick snatched out of his hands. He goes to get it. Tavares, can't get that pass through. Riley, good job there, and Holmberg helps him. 13 minutes to go in the first overtime. No ice. Bob plays it. Leaves it for Schmidt. McMahon in there. Domi. McMahon. Good battle. Domi. McCabe settles it down. Fires. Oh, just wide. Leafs hold the zone. Hard around the boards. McMahon skating after it. $12:20 to go in OT. Panthers holding it behind their own net. Nyes is out there putting pressure on. Out into the neutral zone. They chip it in, and it's out of play. 12-12 to go in overtime. Make a wish! I'm Steve Dangle. This is the SDPN YouTube channel. This watch-along is brought to you by SportChek, your playoff destination. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. There's 10,000 of you in here, and your cost of admission, it's free. Just have a good time. All I ask is that you click like. Want a Stars Leaf final so I can be happy no matter who wins? You're looking too far ahead, bro. Looking too far ahead. McCabe at his own end. Up the ice. Nyes chips it deep for Matthews, who's after it against both Jones and Mikkola. There's just too much body there. Nyes, good job, but Mikkola's going to get it out. Marner filling in as a defenseman right now. To Benoit. Benoit gains center, gets it deep enough. Leafs changing. Jones up the ice. It's out of reach. This is going to be icing. They waved it off. Why? Okay, Benoit. His clearing attempt is blocked. Tavares to Benoit. Oh, Nylander shoots. Stopped by Bob. That happened out of nowhere. Tavares, Willie. Holy cow. Was that Benoit with the pass? Where the hell did they find this guy? Panthers dump it. Wylde to Holmberg. Yarncroke gets it deep. Him and Lawton both after it. Someone's glove is there. I don't know if that's a Panthers glove or a Leaf glove. Leafs take it off Reinhart. Panthers get it back. Shot. Oh, rebound in front. Oh, my God. Wylde covers it up. That's the right call. 10:28 to go in the third. He makes the save. The puck dies in front, and there was like a Canadian standoff. Dude, that pass from Benoit was butter. Oh, my God. And the receipt from Willie. The reception, Drew, Willie does that all the time. Like, what a treasure. Like, what a treat to watch. Willie on that shift just gets over 20 minutes in this game. That was his first shot on goal. That can't be right. Face-off in the Leaf zone. It's Lawton against Nosek. 44-34 is the face-off count. Panthers win it. Panthers lose the zone, though. Leafs have it. Milk Lidstrom. It's my favorite nickname. McCabe up the ice. Bob along the half wall. Panthers just get rid of it. Tanev back to McCabe. Oh, McCabe doesn't hit that. Wide of the Leafs net. Willie with it in his own end. Over halfway through this first overtime period. Willie gains the zone by himself on. Stop by Bob. Willie saw, hey, that was my first shot. That sucks. Let's keep this going. Tavares, 3-on-3 here. Willie's pass doesn't find Benoit. Willie hard around the boards. Finds Matthews. Matthews finds Holmberg. Holmberg loses the puck at his feet. Matthews stopped by Bob. Hard around for Marchand. Riley after him. Marchand leaves it. Matthews claims it. Marner to Matthews. Matthews. Shot is blocked. Carlo. Behind the net. Matthews. Carlo. Blocked by the Panthers. They chip it out. Carlo battling Lundell. Marner out into the neutral zone. Again, it's the long change here in overtime for this 4-4 game. Call Benoit butter because he's on a roll. I love that. Panthers in the neutral zone. Here's Tkachuk. It's 4-on-3 for the Panthers right now. Tkachuk down low. Oh, whips it across the goal mouth. Where is it? It's behind the Leaf net. Tkachuk centers it. Bennett. Blocked. Oh, nearly an odd man rush for the Leafs. Panthers still have it. They drive the net. Puck taken off them. Pacioretty. McMahon gets it out. Change, boys. No ice. No way. It's on Bob. Stretch pass. McCabe out there. Gives it to Tanev. Justin Bieber is my OT pick. Go for it. Tanev. Puck possession, the Leafs actually lead. Which, if you watch the second period of this game, is a surprise. Barkov driving the net. Barkov! Stop by Wall! Covered up! Nylander gets it down the ice. No ice, though. Reinhart coming in on McCabe. Drives the net again. Directed wide. The Panthers really driving the net here last few minutes. Rodriguez. He's got Benoit on him. Forsling on. High. Oh, rebound! Stopped by Wall, and I think a quick whistle there. 6:56 to go in the first OT. Last time a Pope was picked this quick, 1967, says John Kristen. I will take it. That was a survival shift, Drew. Yeah, not good. You know, Holmberg misplayed that puck, but it actually led to a scoring chance for Matthews. Matthews shot into a block on a rush there, and I actually really liked it because I know he's been missing a lot. Things haven't been going his way offensively, but that's confidence. It's a confident shot. Is it good? No, but how many times have we seen Matthews score with a shot like that? We got a dry scrape. Career overtime goals, Tavares 3, Benoit, Domi, Nyes, Lawton, Matthews, Riley, Tanev. Verhaeghe has 5. Marchand has 3. Tkachuk has 3. Reinhart 2. It was a pretty quick break. Scores 4-4 here in overtime. 11,000 of you in here. Wes Richard, 5 STPN memberships. Thank you, gracias. Shots are 32-30 in favor of Florida. My shade of skin color is now red. I'm hot. And I was freezing. I'm hot. My hands, I can feel how cold they are. You can see how pale they are. Like stress sweats. They're straight up cold. They're cold and pale. Jones leading all players in ice time, 29-33. Forsling, Riley, McCabe, and Mikkola round out the top 5. Matthews, D-zone draw against the Lundell line. Panthers win that clean. Mikkola, that's wide. Where is it? Marchand has Tanev on him. Marchand taken down. Jones has it. Oh, no! Covered up by Wool. Matthews fanned on it. Oh. $11,000 of you in here. Please click like. It helps us. It's free. It takes a second. Be nice to me. It's Mother's Day. I know we're streaming on Mother's Day. I don't care. Face off in the leave zone. Reinhart wins that. Jones. Rodriguez. His shot is blocked by McCabe. Tanev all over his man. Nyes and Marner lead the rush out. Nyes chips it in for himself. That's icing, though. 9:25 to go in OT. I mean, there have been lots of whistles here, so that icing isn't a huge deal. They should have energy. Nah. They're on the broadcast. They're talking about, Nyes was one stride away. That was pretty. It was icing. Steve, how's your heart? Working. Leafs Tendy often leaves me confused about where the puck is. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Face off in the leave zone. It's Matthews again against Barkov. McCabe and Tanev have been out there a while. Panthers win it. They shoot. Where is it? It's blocked. Marner. Off the boards. And this is going to be a partial break for Nyes. He's got eggplant on him, Nyes. Oh, stopped by Bobrovsky on the backhand. Panthers the other way. It's Rodriguez. Waiting for help. Shoots. Stopped, I think, by the butt of Barkov. Benoit up the ice. Can't find Nylander. OEL has it. Holmberg puts it into the Panthers zone, but the Panthers have it. Let's go! Kachuk with it in the leave zone. Leafs take it off him. Holmberg flips it out. No icing. Not much opportunity for the Leafs in overtime. Concerning? Did you start typing that before the breakaway? Nylander. 2 partial breakaways. Nylander. He's taken down by Jones. Bennett. Shot. Wool stops that. It was Verhaeghe. Bennett. At the point. Kulikov! Wide. Where is it? Bennett. Shoots through traffic. Stopped by Wool. Tavares. Tries to put it through Verhaeghe's feet. Doesn't work. Kulikov. Carlo. Hard on his man. Loses his stick. Get it. Kulikov. Cross ice. Schmidt. Fakes the shot. Kulikov. Schmidt. Shot. Wide. Oh my God, you're playing with fire, boys. 42 seconds of ozone time here for the Panthers. Marchand. On. Of course. Marchand. Let the record show I did not say the CK in the F word. And a hard-fought game where the Leafs refused to die and go away easily, but the Rats crawl their way back into this series with the 5-4 overtime win off the stick of who else? Brad Marchand. Let's see. Kulikov, Marchand skating around, shoots it. It went off Riley again. No! So he did get his hat trick. Everyone friggin' talking about that. Leafs lose game 3, 5-4 in overtime, but still lead the series 2-1. Nate, did I cause this? Yes. Can't say we didn't make the cat sweat. Yeah. Brad, pejorative. Marchand's been unreal in this series. Yeah. You're right, Drew. He has been unreal. All right. Series is over. Panthers have life. Watch. You've been negative all night. Relax. They're showing the replay, which I hate. I mean, like, who do you even fault? Like, it's a shot. It's a shot at where there was open net, but Riley was there and it just went off him. Funny. Ugh. It's a bad bounce. I know. Drew pointing out, like, it was a great game by the Leafs. Up 2-0, up 3-1. It's definitely a missed opportunity, but, like, they also tied it. Like, they were down 4-3. It's ebbs and flows. It's back and forth. It's the Florida Panthers. John Acosta, Brad. Oh, yeah. So we were talking about Marchand only scores goals against the Leafs in the playoffs in Toronto. Oops. I should have shut the F up. Hi, Steve. My son Nico is watching on the couch with me and has a cold. Can he get a get well soon, Nico, and a go Leafs go? You know what, Nico? Series ain't over. Leafs are still up 2-1. It's a good day to be a Leaf fan. It's a good day to be Nico. No sweat. We're good. Skada, seeing Luongo cheering when Marchand scores feels so weird. What's that, Drew? Marchand is now 6th all time for most playoff goals against the Leafs. How is he only 6th? Like, with what? With 12. He just passed Phil Esposito and Brett Hull. Brett Hull being on that list is weird. Oh, because the Leafs were in the Western Conference and they would have played him on the Blues. Series is over now. I mean, if you think that, why did you watch? They're up 2-1 on the Stanley Cup champs after 3 games. Like, listen, here. General rule of thumb. If Steve Dangle is telling you to calm down after a Leaf loss, I don't think you're handling it well. They don't tie this game last year. You know, I don't think they do. I think you're right. Leafs fans are over-optimistic. You should know better. Got humbled tonight. It's going 6 or 7. Jesus. I know, you guys are really harsh on my buzz here. Can do the Barbarian. Or Kodan. Can do. That's just puck luck. Happens to all of us. Thoughts on Matthews' performance offensively? I mean, it's not good enough. He did. He got an assist, though. Didn't he? He got 2! Oh, come on, man. 2 assists, 3 shots, 5 hits. You're going to hear so many narratives over the next 48 hours. And most of them are going to suck. Leafs had 2 go in off defensemen. Panthers had 1. Few breakdowns that aren't great. The fourth goal sucked. That wasn't good. Was really sharp in the third and in overtime. Like who had a bad game? Like Riley wasn't the greatest in his own end. He scored the game-tying goal. Yeah, thank you, Jacob, whose last name is Hope, and I think that's funny. As you said, sweeps are hard. Did you think they were going to sweep the Panthers? The most wildly optimistic Leaf fan in the world didn't think that. We tried our hardest to lose this game and still had 2 breakaways to end it. We're the better team, says Rowe Live. Did the Leafs ever score an OT after the 10-minute mark? Oh, yeah. They've all been quick. Has Craig Berube lost the locker room? That's good. That's funny. Go, Steves, go. Yeah. Series doesn't start until a road team wins. Coming from a non-Leaf fan, lots of series left. Leafs still in a great spot. Dude, I agree. Kyle, changing a diaper, and that sounds more positive than the chat. Yeah, but you have a newborn. Their poops don't even stink yet. It's coming. It's coming. Benoit wasn't great. It's Benoit. Like, just third pair defenseman. You're not going to sink or swim. Hazy, an OT loss to the reigning champs when we were losing for most of the third. I think Cats were better all night. We go to the next game up 2-1. Yeah, Drew says they weren't better all night. I mean, after it was 3-1, they were. Leafs completely overwhelmed them to start the game. And then the biggest adjustment is Maurice did what I said he would do. He put Lundell on Matthews. You listen to the podcast or what? Jesse was like, no, he's not going to do that. The Leafs were kicking their ass. The game started, and it was Barkov on Matthews. Those 2 lines were going head to head. The Leafs were filling them in. They were knocking their teeth out. Maurice switches to the Lundell line, and the whole game flipped on its head. I thought the Leafs had a really good overtime until that. They had a couple bad shifts. It's killer. It's killer. I feel like 2-1 will keep Toronto heads in this series better than 3-0. Prevent guys from checking out before the end of the series. Prevent a tailspin. It's the Panthers. You have to respect the reigning defending Stanley Cup champions on home ice. My cousin just sent me the F word, so I'm sending it back. F. Well, we got an LFR to shoot. So listen, I'm Steve Dangle. This is the SDPN YouTube channel. And I hope you enjoyed this watch along brought to you by SportChek. SportChek is your destination for all your playoff needs. Come to SportChek at Maple Leaf Square tomorrow around 11:30. And after that, for the next hour and a half, 2 hours, we're going to be recording a brand new episode of the Steve Dangle podcast. Once again, that is live at the SportChek at Maple Leaf Square. But my friends, for now, that is it for this stream. Thank you very much for watching. Click like if you liked the stream. Hey, we hit 7,000. Click subscribe if you really liked it. Tell all your friends. The Leafs still lead this series 2-1.